Welcome back to the arts department, everyone. Happy Friday. It's Friday. Friday. Hello. Hello. ¿Dónde está the camera? There it is. Like, what happened? Did everything right this time, except the camera. Happy Friday, Navio. Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome. Welcome back. Ready for a nice weekend of chill early in the holidays. Hello, Rick. Hello, hello. A little bit suffering from, I believe, allergies today. So I may sniffle a little bit. For that, I am sorry. Viscera Obscura. Welcome back to the arts department. Hello, happy Friday. Did everyone have a wonderful day? Anything fun happen? New and different, old but awesome? I did happen to accomplish within the last 5 minutes before the stream fixing the imposters. So now all of their clothes and pets and all that stuff works. For the stream avatars, I mean. So you're welcome to use them to configure to your heart's content. Your stream avatar, however you so choose, as usual. Let's, where's my new favorite brush? There's my new favorite brush. I get to play D&D tomorrow. I am looking forward to it. It's going to be a good thing. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't link to the new video in my stream elements. That's too bad. Never works the night when you configure it to link to it. So next stream we will configure to link to the new video. But I posted up the video for Gula the Ancient, which is by stream standards ancient because I think it was one of the second drawings that I did after I started streaming. But hey, you know, we got it out there. It's up. It's available for your viewing pleasure on the YouTubes. If you haven't been over there to check it out, like, subscribe, all the comments and all that stuff to push us up in that algorithm. Should keep this on my dashboard or something. I think I can do that. Watch me now. Watch me now. I'm gonna do some behind the scenes crap because, you know, you guys are here to see me do behind the scenes crap, right? Twitch. See if that worked. Hey, it worked. Yay. Well, until I get it in there, I will leave that there. All right. So what's happening, everybody? Anything? No? Nobody? A official opinion. There we go. Martest. Yes. Me drawing today. Me drawing. Sorry. Here. I'll just start drawing and we can continue this discussion as I draw. Because that's what you're here for, right? So, how are things? Oh no, Rick. Wait. Rubicon. Working later. I do better when I. Aw, that's cool. That's very. I'm actually very honored that you would say that. That's very nice. What's an OtterBox, Rick? I'm gonna try and get some nice rhythms going in this one, because I feel like when I have more rhythm in what I'm doing, it always comes out better. You know, it's like dot dash kind of thing. A case that's supposed to be indestructible. Well, then clearly it was false advertising. You have nothing to do with that. You were just testing it. It's a good thing that you found it, right? Because I mean, what happened? What if like they were storing something that was supposed to be, you know, very, very valuable in there? I mean, were you working at it every day for 4 years? That's pretty impressive. Martess, you know why you're here. You're here for the abuse. I am impressed, Rick. I am impressed, sir. So, I'm going to wait to reveal, but I did another emote. I'm going to wait until we get a full house. But it was a fun one. It's interesting. A little bit different. Ah, yes, indeed, Martest. You are the house, my friend. The house. Okay, so, I mean, since we're here, I might as well ask you. So there was this announcement that WB is going to be releasing all of their movies in tandem. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I am so sorry. My friends. I muted it for the intro. Thank you, Robbie. I appreciate that. It was so quiet. You could hear a pin drop. Thank you for calling that out. I really, really appreciate that. I got the music playing the entire time. I'm like, why aren't they dancing? I don't understand. Oh. Sorry. Opinion dropped a new one. Not safe for work. I was sick. You haven't gotten anything done. Finally drew something. Yeah, right on. I kind of want to check that out. I'm gonna pop in there real fast. Check it out. I'm always excited when Opinion drops something on the Discord. It's not loading up for me. You know, when it was the thumbnail, I was like, how is this not safe for work? Oh, okay. Right on. Right on, right on. Easy, I think you mean people. Got to do away with those gender specifications at this point. So says Elliot Page, right? And the world moves fast. Okay, let's make sure that I got to everybody. I'm gonna go into my chat and I'm gonna look at users in chat and I'm gonna say, oh wait, no, that's not right because I know there's more of you here. I'm gonna go into my stream elements, stream avatar. So I'm gonna say, hi Rick, hi Martest, hey Art, how's it going? Pretty good. How you doing? Pretty good. Right on. Hello Miss Von Drake. Hello Robicon. Hello Finesse Fantasy. Hello, Crickets. Hello, Analfil. Hello, Heezy. And there's one more here. Hello. Hey, Camille Kim. All right. I think we got them all. And yeah. Early birds get the stars. Aw, yeah. I know there's more people popping in, but my chat thing, users in chat, is not updating. Hello, Nico. Hello, Heezy. Hello, Miss Von Drake. Hello, Rick. Hello, everyone. Welcome. It's Friday. So excited. Tomorrow, D&D. We haven't played in 2 weeks. Super excited about that. Getting back to the old Dungeons and Dragons. Oh man, I had such a hard time in the video saying Dungeons and Dragons. I can say it 100 times, but as soon as there's like certain words that if you like they just don't work together, right? And I was trying to say it, and it just wasn't. Yeah, there was like words before it that made me stumble every single time. It's pissing me off. As well as Pacific. I was trying to state. For a while, I was trying to state like I start at 7 p.m. Pacific time. I say it all the time. I get on the camera to record for a video, and I'm like, I'm like, seriously? Come on, man. I am feeling okay, Easy. Thank you for asking. How are you feeling? You all right? Right on, buddy. Glad to hear. Hey, how's your shoulders doing? Right? You've been keeping up with the shoulder exercises? That's funny, because I was doing mine today, and I was thinking, I thought about you while I was doing them, and I was like, oh yeah, easy. Oh wait. I mean, I was like, I was thinking about it, and there was one thing that I didn't mention, and that's when you're pulling, when you're doing the face pull back, you want to activate right here, and act like you're pulling, like you're trying to pinch a pencil between your shoulder blades, right? So your shoulder blades should be coming together, and that's the feeling that you should be getting. That's where you should be pulling from when you're doing it, and that's going to give you the most relief to the shoulders. You're like, oh, okay, cool, yeah, never doing those again. Like, just shut up and draw something. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I didn't mention that I haven't done them all week when I was doing them. I was like, oh yeah, shoulders, and I can feel it now. That's great. Hello, Sleepy Bird Art. Welcome to the arts department. I don't know if you've been here before, but welcome. Well, welcome. We do all kinds of stuff here. Lots of different art, lots of different shenanigans. The stream avatars that you see over there are, let's see, wait, over there. Yeah. Gotta line up with the camera. If you follow, you can configure a stream avatar, and when you come back, you'll have one there. More trap in there. See, that's where I got you foiled, Rick. The workout cam is not included today. And honestly, I don't know how I can get I'm doing well, Sleepy Bird Art. Thank you for asking. I disabled the push-ups, and I don't think you can actually buy them now with the exposure, because I disabled them, and then when I went back to re-enable them, they were enabled, but people were unable to purchase. It said exposure reward. What is this? What is this big old useless mark? I mean, I've been keeping up on a workout, just not the shoulder workout. Right? Yeah. That's exactly what's been going on. Easy. Thank you for that redemption. I will hydrate. And I will feel very good about it. You should too. It's good for you. So good, so good. Gonna have to get a refill this evening. Cool. That's cool. Actually, let's erase this back out. Let's go back out. I hate when I start drawing. Every time I start drawing a figure on the Cintiq, I start drawing him like too big for the actual visible area, and then I end up either having to transform it down or zoom out. Very frustrating. Like there's something in my brain that doesn't let me draw it in the right size. Oh, Ludmia Diaz, 12. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the arts department. Nice to have you here on a Friday evening, along with all these wonderful, beautiful people. How cold is it here? Depends. You know how it's fluctuates, but during the day recently, it's been 75, 80 where I'm at. 75, 80? Yeah, right around there. I mean, it's a chilly 75 to 80. What? Crickets? I don't understand crickets. So, don't quite have like a pose in mind, kind of, but not really. And really, this is just kind of for fun, so don't need to have a pose in mind. So, just kind of working my way through a pose right now, right? Ah, yeah. But see, that's the thing is when you double click the magnifying glass, it zooms it to 100%. So if I can't draw it at 100%, then, and I don't know why my brain does this, but it always wants to draw it bigger than it needs to be at 100%. I'm like, thanks, brain. Do you think maybe you could just do it right for once? Oof, easy. That is brutal. Yeah, I'm file that under no thanks. I am not a fan. Not a fan at all. So, back in the day, I used to play MMOs with Moonshadows quite frequently, and he was always a mage class, right? And it's always like the mage robe thing that kept me from playing the mage class, because they never had like all the big cool like armors and stuff like that. So I always wanted to just have like a battle mage or something, right? But yeah, so I always wanted them to be more cool. I don't know why. More epic? Although like mages were always like throwing fireballs and shit, just blowing shit up. Yeah, I mean, no, well, that's for somebody with, you know, imagination. I was just like, oh, robes? I'm gonna be a ranger. Which shows my limits, apparently. I mean, if you look at it, like, Gandalf was a badass, right? Mages are pretty much always are badasses. So I am calling that a one of my own shortcomings. I don't know, maybe she's working. She got a new job, right? Or an old job? She got an old new job. She went back to her old job, so something like that. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I just know she got a job. Let's see. Yeah, that's gonna be absolutely different. Absolutely what? What? Vilfarel. Thank you for that, my friend. I appreciate you very much. A little love and hype for our buddy. Sub hype love. And thank you, sir. I was just working out some of the kinks on it and just kind of playing around before I break from this and get into finishing up the, not finishing, I'm not even going to say finishing up, because I said finishing up the Karis and Shaka thing earlier in the week, like Monday or some shit, because I'm dumb. So, Dark Hearts Rising, yes, indeed, welcome back. I am noticing that my alerts are on. Yeah. Well, the alerts are going to be underneath that nifty new little overlay that I drew today. So, just until I figure it out, I gotta put it on the right layer in OBS, and not going to do that live on stream because that's not going to work very well, to be honest. Like dragging stuff around, that's when shit gets messy, and like I would hate to break everything that I worked so hard to build. OBS, not really user intuitive, unfortunately. It's definitely quirky. Powerful, but quirky. Right now it's just drawing. Just kind of warming up, you know? Just thinking about stuff. And getting that hand warm, because that's important in the overall process, right? So it's just a sketch, just a doodle. And if it comes out nice, maybe I will, maybe I'll take it and apply it to something else. Like give him a long nose and make him a Fullborg. I can't even, I could never say the damn word. I'm not even gonna try anymore. It's just like I'm blushing. I'm like bright red. I need a red filter in OBS. Just like, there you go. Fearbolg. Furbolg. Whatever. Whoop. What happened there? Oh. My last one. Thank you, Dark Hearts Rising. I appreciate that. Which one are you talking about? You talking about this one? Or are you talking about the video that I did today, or that I posted today on the YouTubers? All right, I'm just gonna zoom out so I can see them a little bit better, so we can get these feet planted. So looking at the rhythm here, so that we can plant his feet firmly on the ground. Because the rhythm of a pose is very important, as are planting feet. That was always something that came into play and was drilled into my head in school, was make sure to plant the feet. Because that's where all the weight is going, right? And obviously it makes sense when you say it, but you'd be surprised at how little people actually do it. And thank you. I appreciate that very much. We're gonna dive in more on that Karis and Shaka piece a little bit later, and get the hopefully get Shaka moving along a little bit more. Karis is pretty close, I think. Obviously, it's got to be a bit more kind of fleshing out of things. I think I'm gonna take this song off. It's so slow. Just not feeling that slow vibe. It's Friday, right? What's going on this weekend with anybody? Anybody doing something fun? Somebody's got to be doing something fun. I am playing some Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, pandemic-y stuff, man. That's the stuff right there. Never get sick of that stuff. So, I think if any class was gonna wear cargo pants, it would definitely be a mage. Right? Just because mages need so many different spell components. Mage, sorcerer, wizard, whatever. The ones that use the components and not like a focus to cast. So they would definitely, like, cargo pants is their jam. And not just like cargo pants, but like Rob Liefeld era cargo pants with just like stupid amounts of pouches on them. Nice, Rick. That's cool. Hey, I already decorated for Christmas, as you can see. That's all I'm doing. I'm still like, what am I gonna put a plant in here and throw it out a gift for myself? Oh, Raft. I always wanted to play Raft. Seemed like it'd be a fun game. Yeah, it's a great level of nerd, actually, Heezy. I gotta say, it's pretty damn fun. Like, from the outside, you're like, oh, that's kind of nerdy, and then once you get into it, yeah. Raft is with a group. Yeah. I've seen a little bit of gameplay on it and stuff, but never anything. Never really watched too much of it because I didn't want to like spoil it for myself. Yeah, seems like we're all gonna play a little bit of D&D, except for Heezy. Heezy's afraid of the D&D. I'm kidding, buddy. It's if you get a good DM who's not a twat, then yeah, you know, you're in for a fun time. I mean, if you like video games and you like role-playing games, and if you like hanging out with friends and laughing and having a good time and harassing each other in a playful sort of way, then D&D, man. I actually just wrote a letter of recommendation for a friend of mine, and there we go, that's a little better. And I actually made sure to include that we played D&D together, and that's where I got to know the real him. And not a bad letter, if I do say so myself. Yeah, that's good, Bill. I would say it's definitely like, it's like Elder Scrolls without the bugs and glitches. Unless you count when the Dungeon Master forgets how to talk. Right, Phil? Bugs and glitches, bugs and glitches. Kind of want to make his head a little bigger, because why not? Yeah, exactly. Hey, Ivaru. Welcome. Happy Friday. Lovely to see you. I miss your face. So that's where we'll be playing tomorrow at 11 if you guys want to tune in and give us a watch. Give us some watch it hours. Let us know what your thoughts and chat. Hey, being busy is good. We never discourage being busy around here. Yes, it is, but it actually does make time fly. So I was watching, Steven Sketch's stream, and he does these little rivets on his boots that I thought were pretty cool. So, Steven, if you're out there and you're watching, yes, I'm stealing your style. Because it's neat. And I can see how it would get really cumbersome to draw like that too much, though. Like, so many, like, buckles and pouches and rivets. I would probably lose my freaking mind. So I kind of have this, like, somewhere between comic book and animation thing that I enjoy, because it's, like, has enough detail that there's some visual interest, but then, you know, it's streamlined as if I was gonna, like, submit it for animation. Although I don't know anybody that would want to animate what I'm doing. Like, can you make it simpler? Let's do another head. Yeah, I got a few more minutes. Oh, who else in the chat here? Nope, not yet. Okay. When a few other people arrive, then I'll show you the emote that I was working on. It's silly. No, let's not be silly now. Yeah, that is what that was. I haven't seen that in forever. I don't know why that voice sticks in my head. Would you call me Martest? I can't even, like, that's funny. Now let's cut those eyes a little bit there. A little too wide. Drawing Anime 22. Drawing Anime? Welcome to the arts department. Thank you for the follow. Pamela Young, hello. Right on, right on. Oh. Nope. See, sometimes you start to get so myopic, right? So you start to slow down and you need to work bigger, work faster, work looser so that you don't get into the little things before you need to. So erase it out. Get rid of it. And make it better. Because like I said, it's about the rhythm, right? It's the rhythm of the rhythms. Actually, I had a teacher say that in class once in college. Great guy. Really great painter, actually. He was the one of the lead character artists on Treasure Planet? Is Treasure Planet the Disney one? I think that was it. Then taught at Art Center for a while, and now he just paints full time. Which doesn't sound like a harsh gig to me. Compared to animating, which is just like so hard to do. I know you don't take requests for warm-ups, but the next time you find yourself without a prompt, I'd love to see your rendering of Jacques. No. Remind me again. Give me some words that I can put in my head that, because what I remember is the way that you played Jacques. Not like, so for me, I'm gonna draw you dressed like Jacques. So like, just tell me about him again. Tell me about him. All the little prickly details. I do remember that he was hilarious and fun, and I loved playing with him. Or maybe that's just you I'm thinking of. What is this slow piano stuff? It's so moody. Why is it so moody? Come on, chop chop. Next song. Go, go, go. No, you're too slow. You're too slow. You're too slow. Man. I hate this whole can't play copyrighted music thing because I have just tons and tons of playlists of stuff, and none of it can I play on stream. Just like Jessica Rabbit with Frodo's lips. Because I've been watching Lord of the Rings all week. Yeah, Heezy, I both agree and disagree with that. And here's why. And I was thinking about this actually before like directly before the stream, because I was like, man, I really want to play just something that's not typical playlist stuff, and I haven't had time to go through and make new playlists. And it's frustrating because we should be able to just like stream it out and have them track the play, right? Like, hey, you listen to it, therefore it's good. But what they can't do is they can't track how many people are watching, because Twitch isn't providing that. If they could do that, then Twitch could pay a royalty for however many people were in that stream at the time, right? But that's not a thing. Hello, Zen Hours. Welcome to the Arts Department. Yeah, but there's no rebroadcasting rights for it, right? And even if if they were to provide streamers with a rebroadcasting license, like if they were like, hey, pay $500 a year, you get a rebroadcasting license and you can play anything you want, I would sign up for it like that, just in a heartbeat, right? But Twitch hasn't provided anything along those lines. And so as broadcasters, entertainers, whatever you want to call us, we don't have the tools that we need to get around all of this stuff. So what the RIAA is trying to do is force their hand, and they're either going to have Twitch develop some tools that are usable for us, or they're going to put Twitch out of business. So one or the other, right? Hopefully it's not the latter. Because that would kind of suck, wouldn't it? So Vilfarel's been really quiet. I feel like he's like back there typing War and Peace, and it's just gonna fill the entire chat when he sends it. I wonder if there's a limit. So trying to keep in mind curves and straights when I'm doing this stuff, right? Like some of them are straights, some of them are curves. Some of this doesn't work, so it needs to be transformed and moved. It's a good thing about digital sketching is you can just erase, and then go back. Hey, do you remember when I told you that this camera was going to be overhead pretty soon and we'd be doing some traditional? Yeah, so I got the mount, and it mounts overhead. And there's a teeny tiny Allen wrench that that needs to be screwed in, and they didn't send the Allen wrench, so I can't screw it in. So it's overhead and everything, but it hangs down because I can't tighten it in the correct position looking straight down. So maybe next week. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll find out. JB Flowers. What up? Is that... What is going on with that emote? Is that JB Flowers? Is that an Elmo on fire? Because it looks like an Elmo on fire to me, and I kind of love it. There's never a problem with my hanging stuff, Summer. Uh-oh. In comes Eichmann with the 16 or 20, I don't know how many people that was, but that was lots of peoples. Hello, welcome Raiders, welcome. We're just goofing off over here. Hello, my name is Autumn Rain Turkel. I am an entertainment advertising illustrator by day. What that means is I do sketch art, illustration, storyboards, and the like for an entertainment advertising agency, and that is movie posters, TV posters, video game box art, and some advertising for trailers for games and stuff. That's during the day. In the evening, I do this stuff, and this stuff includes ruh-roh. I don't have my folder up. Wasn't expecting a raid from the wonderful Eichmann. Where's the folder? Here you go. I do stuff like this with DnD characters and spooky stuff and more spooky stuff and quick Photoshop warm-ups and more DnD characters. Lots of DnD characters apparently. And dragons and spooky stuff. And characters in pixel art, and fan art posters, and all sorts of stuff. More pixel art, and dragons, lots of dragons. Yeah, so that's what I do. Welcome to the arts department. Nice to have you here. Eichmann, how was your stream? What'd you work on, my friend? So let's say hello to Himmyworks. Let's say hello to Slowburn Summer, who I didn't say hello to. Welcome. And the official Harry Potter. Hello. Eichmann, my bro. Thank you. Nikiko Okaniki. Nikiko Okaniki. Nakiko, I can't even. Yeah. All right. Hello. You know who you are. We can all see it in chat, Nikki. Everybody else can just laugh at me. My inability to speak. Nikki. And hello, friends. Welcome. What did you post anything, Ike? You got anything that you worked on? Himmyworks, thank you for the follow. Nikki, thank you for the follow. That is a pretty name. I dig it. Hakuna Patata coming in with a sub. Thank you for that sub. You get a little hype and a little love. Appreciate that. Welcome back to the arts department. Yes, Martest. My mouth done be broken. I'm like, oh, hi, people. Stream was blessing. Had a bunch of team members pop in, did some doodles, and have my sketch pass approved of my commission. All is good. Anything that you can share, Ike? Or do you want to share anything? You want to post your socials or anything like that? We like Ike. Ike is good. So, yeah, we're just hanging out today. Gonna do a little bit more sketching, and then we're gonna pop over to Karis and Shaka, and we're gonna finish that out a little bit this evening too. So, you know, we're gonna be here for another couple of hours, maybe even up till 11. I'm not sure yet. There's just so much to do, so little time. 10 hours. Thank you for that redemption. I appreciate that. Oh, the water is so good. So good, so good. Definitely give Ike a follow. He's a good dude. There we go. There's that information from Phil Farrell. So what I'm going to do, Phil, since I have what one might call a goldfish brain, I'm going to go ahead and put this into the document so that I don't forget. Uh-huh, that's great formatting. Do that some more, Photoshop. Well, it's there. Cool, cool. Right on. I love formatting. Formatting for the win. Time does fly when you're arting. It's like, and it's doubly so when you're streaming and arting. And then I'm like, I've been standing up for 4 hours. How's that a thing? I don't work at a coffee shop anymore, luckily. Nice. Cooldown sketch. What is see, that's something I never understood, was what a cooldown sketch is. Because for me, I just keep on drawing until I'm not drawing anymore. Is a cooldown sketch like you start with a warm-up sketch and then do a real drawing and then do another sketch? Because isn't that just the next drawing? I agree. I like Ike's work a lot. I am glad that we found one another. Should have an invite to the Discord. The one on Stream Elements is posting isn't viable anymore. How is that a thing? Really? Oh, it's because... No. Nope, nope, nope. Here, I'll give you a Discord invite. Here, this one's good for a day. That one shouldn't have expired, but I might have changed some settings. So, yeah. Slow burn. I see you there in the Discord talking smack about my titles. So, the only thing I ask is when you pop into the Discord, read the rules, and they are very important to the overall quality of our interaction. And that is loud as shnikes. Let me switch that over a little bit. Is that too loud for you guys? Or is it nice and balanced? Should be about 10 dB less than my voice. Let's bring it down just a touch. There we go. So, for those that don't know, that just arrived with the raid, if you are a follower or a subscriber, you have access to stream avatars. Down in the About section, there is a widget. You can configure your stream avatar to be whatever you would like, and whenever you come back, your stream avatar will be waiting. The stream avatars will also allow you to gain exposure, which on my channel, eventually you can use exposure to commission me to do artwork for you. Eventually. It'll be a long time. We'll get to know each other really well. That being said, We have a battle royale every hour on the hour where you have a chance to win yourself some extra exposure. And so, if you are ready, we are about at the time when we are going to do said battle royale. And I just have to prepare the battlefield for everyone to arrive. So, we are going to pause that, play that. And get this thing to stop acting up. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Oh, this is going to be really challenging. Oh, I hate you. I hate you so much. Well, looks like this is our background for now, because this is being a little dastitch. Hey, we're doing this live, folks. There we go. Okay. So, quickly. Where did I move it? It is a beautiful day for a battle royale. In drops the official Harry Potter, Nikki, Finesse Fantasy, Rick, Heezy, Hakuna Patata, Crickets, Nico Sanchez, Slowburn, Evaru, Martes, Eichmann, Phil Farrell, Inalvoil, Rubicon, Himmelworks, Zen Hours, Battle Goose, Dark Hearts Rising, Art, and Mrs. Von Drake, and they go right to it. It's just fists flying, guns a-blazing, and down goes somebody. Battle Goose beating up Art. Gets almost taken out by Evaru. Nico shoots somebody in the face. Nikki shoots somebody in the face. Then she turns around and shoots Nico. Down goes Nico. And the official Harry Potter and Eichmann battling it out in a corner. She takes out Eichmann. Viscera, Vilfarel, Nikki, and the official Harry Potter. Oh, I think Viscera's out of the game, folks. Not responding at all to anybody else, unfortunately. That's what happens when you come in late. The official Harry Potter, for the win, my friends, for the win. Congratulations, do that dance, take that bow. You're the winner. And we're back. The guy who does not stream, thank you for the follow. I did not say that. Viscera Obscura, thank you for the follow. I did not say that. And I think I got everybody, right? It's always rigged, Martes. It's always rigged. Even when you win, it's going to be rigged. I guarantee it. That was the second emote that I needed to do. Yeah. This one, it'll be fun, I think. It's going to be about that big, right? About that big. But it's very representative of my brain oftentimes. So I'm good with it. For now. Might have to mix it up. We'll see. It was just the first thing that came to my little goldfish brain when I was thinking about doing a goldfish brain emote. So. Oh wait, it's 8 o'clock. Yes. We are saving. And we are shifting gears. That's what we got done today for the sketches. You know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of fun. Deep breath. Here we go. Getting into the drawing, getting into the painting. I mean, I don't know what I'm getting into, but I'm getting into it. God damn it. So for you raiders, I asked this of the people who were here earlier. I'll ask this of you. Any big plans for the weekend? Seems like on my side, we've got a bunch of people going to play some D&D, which, hell yes. Shaka sketch. We'll drop that out. That's the Kara sketch, right? I think so. Right? Yeah, Kara sketch. Oh yeah? The official Harry Potter? What is your massive work in progress? Tabletop Star Wars. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, you know, it's interesting. I like, for me, this is the year that wasn't. So, like, there wasn't a Thanksgiving. There's not going to be a Christmas or anything like that. And I'm okay with that. So, like, I'm going to be here doing this and hopefully playing some Dungeons and Dragons and, like, making videos and doing all the things because I ain't going to Hawaii. That ain't happening. Yeah, there's an outlet. I mean, we're having fun, right? For real, right? Like play some D&D on Roll20 and make things happen. I am okay with that. General brushes. Hard round with pressure opacity. Going really simple with this one. On purpose. Challenges. Right? Challenges. Set to be a 2-page spread for the opening of a world book I'm working on. One half is also doubling as a big important person portrait in the vein of obnoxious CEO portraits. Renaissance era royalty. Ah, cool. That sounds like a lot of work. We'd love to see it on the Discord when you get a chance. Share and share alike, I always say. Among other things. The more the merrier. Don't touch me there. So... Oh, that was the other emote I was gonna make. I need to make an artgasm. Yeah, I did get the character avatars set up for the imposters. In fact, it was interesting because I was doing it literally in the last 10 minutes before the stream, and I was like, I felt like a hacker. I was like, click, 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 like my hand hurt from doing it, and I didn't blink for probably 10 minutes, like, go, 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 go. Yeah, I accomplished it though. So, but if I missed anything, I apologize. I apologize. What's that from? Quick. Alright, let's see. A little bit darker in there. So, let's start painting this stuff up proper now, right? Getting these darks in there. Some of this stuff is going to overlap, and that's okay. I'm okay with that because I'm going to be coming back in and painting more precisely with other colors. It is a pastry that she is eating. She is a kobold, Heezy. Kobold is one of the folk in Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, you knew that already. She just happens to be a messy eater. In fact, I did not put the crumbs on her face. She's not going to have like a ton of bounce light coming up on this leathers that she's wearing. So somewhat matte, somewhat not. Is that so? That's an Ovwheel's character. This is her character, Shaka. So what she says goes as far as the character is concerned. But you know what I like about characters is they have their perceptions of themselves. Like all of us, we all have our perceptions of ourselves, and then we have the actuality that we present to the world and how others perceive us. So that's not to say. Okay, Harry Potter, the official Harry Potter. Thank you for the lurk, and hopefully we'll see you back here later. Slow burn, are you still around here? Oops. Let's try that again. Well, she's in the stream. I didn't get the chance to shout her out. We love her art. She does amazing stuff, and she's been streaming for a while. So if y'all like really cool watercolor stuff and figurative stuff and great personalities, I'd check out Slow Burn. Wonderful, wonderful human being. We likes her. So I'm just dusting in now some of the darks, and we're just gonna start working our way back and forth between the darks and lights. In fact, yeah, I guess I didn't put any lights on her yet. Let's grab this light off of him, and we'll use that as kind of the base for color, and we'll assume that they have the same light source on them, right? Makes sense, standing in the same area. And see if we can make this work with her colors. Problem being that that's kind of a green, right? So it's gonna end up reading kind of gray next to that red. And over that red, it's gonna gray out a little bit. So we might have to increase the saturation to get it to read like the other one does. Who dat? Who? What? Arari. Arari. Welcome to the arts department. Thank you for the follow. For those that don't know, that is the Discord. You may join at any time, and we do this stuff after hours. We have crits, we have discussions, we have shenanigans. On the weekends, we pop into the chat and have sub-only secret streams, which is to say we play video games together rather than working our butts off on art all the time. Because you can't always do art. As much as you would want to, it's good to take little breaks. Let your mind process what you've been working on and learning. So we do that by murderizing each other currently in Among Us. And once a month I do giveaways between rounds, and if you're a sub, you're in. Orari, welcome to the Discord. I'll give you a little community badge there. Give you a badge. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Look at that, making friends all over the place. I like making friends. Better than making enemies, right? Everybody likes making friends. I think that can be a little lighter. Let's go a little lighter and see what we can come up with here. Yeah. So some of this stuff I'm probably going to end up blurring down a bit. Not blurring down, smudging out. Blurring down. Is that a technical term? That's a technical term. Huh. That's interesting. That actually works. I use that there. And we'll just leave that at the bottom so that there's a little bit of bounce light popping up. And now we have some three-dimensional form there. Wonderful. You are now a part of the tribe. This one. Is that? Oh gosh. That's not the one. Don't do that again. There's too many things on this stream deck. I can't see the things. That's what I was trying to do. Because Stream Elements is broken. And it should be posting the link to those things, but it's not. Should just give it a Friday off, right? It deserves a Friday off, just like we do. Oh, come on. If anybody has any questions, comments, concerns regarding art or life, anything like that, feel free to pop them in the chat. Do my best to answer them. An off-wheel. Look, I don't want to hear your criticism, all right? No, there's no backseat arting on this stream. I've had just about enough of you. Yeah, I think you're right. Let me fix that for you. Is that better, Your Highness? I love you too. For really real. Lots of it. I should have told you were crazy then. I missed opportunity for gaslighting somebody. Like, why? Why would you pass that up? Like perfect opportunity. I'm slipping in my old age, I tell you. What? Where the heck is that? It's there? Okay, so we'll just put it on top of that. Yeah, I think that works. It works. We're doing it. Yeah, you know, don't know, don't care. You're gonna blend some of these edges a little bit with the blender, just like a stump blender in traditional art, or using a blending Prismacolor. Just find some of those edges and kind of blend them out, but leave some of those marks, because you can't always do just, you know, you can't always have sharp marks, and you can't always have blended marks. You want to have a kind of a mixture of them, mixture of marks to create some visual interest. Orani, Orari, sorry. This is actually, it was, you know, I'd like to say it was a commission, but it was actually just kind of me messing around and got kind of, I guess, out of hand, I guess is all I could say about it. Out of hand, yeah. It got away from me, and so now I'm just having fun with it. This is an Off Wheels character right here. This is Shaka, and this is my character. This is Karis, and we play on the Dungeons and Designers D&D stream every second Saturday. Because there's 2 campaigns going. There's one in Bastos Frontier, and then there's one in Marne. Tomorrow is the Bastos Frontier with Quinn and this crew. I said this crew. Yeah, so some of these people are going to be there for Bastos, which is this guy, which is my character, and this guy, which is Samurai Shaft's character, and this guy, which is, well, you don't know him, he's not around much, and DM'd by the wonderful Vil Farrell. Vil Farrell? Non-objective exploration. I don't know if it's non-objective. I'm pretty. I mean, the character belongs to somebody, so there's definitely like a, hey, make it better. The guy who does not stream, he clearly knows that hydration is important. Thank you for that, Redemption. Man, it still tastes good. Something about water with all these lights on. Just need more of it. More and more of it. I mean, that doesn't mean redeem all your hydrate, because then you won't have any money to get the commission that you want from me with your exposure. Right? Right? I think it's right. Did I miss Sarah? I'm sorry. Who else is here you play D&D with? Vil Farrell, Samurai Shaft. Sometimes we have another person in chat, very occasionally. I don't... what's his name? I don't know his chat name, but he's the guy that plays Guardian, the big Warforged. Cohen SC. Cohen SC. Yeah, something like that. I know my friend's chat handles. How do I feel about Clip Studio? That is a good question. Thank you for asking. Clip Studio is a very powerful tool, and I have nothing bad to say about it. In fact, the fact that you can buy it outright, have it on your machine, and use it and use it and use it, and not worry about it being up to date, or not worry about your subscription expiring, and not worry about a lot of things, and just use it to make art, is very important. That being said, I don't actually use Clip Studio. I have a license, but I use Photoshop professionally every day. So for me, I'm so used to using Photoshop that shifting gears into Clip Studio is jarring, in the same way that shifting gears into Sketchbook Pro is jarring, or shifting gears into Procreate is jarring, because it slows down my process, and it takes me 50% to twice as long as it should to get something done, or as I'm used to get something done. So, but I really don't think that there's anything within Photoshop that you can't do within Clip Studio. I could be wrong. I haven't used it in quite some time, but the stuff that I see being produced in Clip Studio is excellent. There's amazing stuff. So there's no I think a tool is a tool is a tool, right? If you know a tool and you're used to using it, digital tool meaning, or even traditionally, right? If you're used to using pen and ink minus a pencil, and you don't put pencils down, then cool on you. But if you need to put pencil down to do your inks, then right on. That's how you do your thing. So, like, I don't bash anything except for maybe Sketchbook Pro, because they totally ghosted me on a feature. And I don't like that. That ain't cool, man. Wait, which character are you talking about? The blonde? Are you talking about her? Gadamus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Arts Department. You know what we haven't done is we haven't colored Shaka's lines yet. So let's get in there and do that. Yeah, it's hard when you're comfortable with a tool, right? To force yourself to transition. And that's something that I've had to kind of live up to with Procreate, because I feel like Procreate at this point is a super powerful tool. Like, you can do full-size finished print-ready illustrations in it if you're willing to knock down the layer count, right? Yeah, she's not on, as far as I know, she's not on Twitch, Sarah. But with Procreate, I have... I just haven't been able to kind of roll over into using it at the level that I'm used to, so to speak. And it kind of bothers me, because every time where I'm like, okay, I'm going to sit down and I'm going to learn it, I'm like, I don't have the time. Good evening, Kobe. Welcome back to the Arts Department. Nice to see you. Look at me, trying to answer all the things. I'm missing out on people. I apologize. I apologize. Waiting for somebody to call out what that's from. Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Yeah, so all these digital tools, of all the digital tools, I would say Procreate may have the best chance of knocking Photoshop off of that like top spot for artists. So it would behoove people, I feel, that want to move into the professional field to learn Procreate just as much as learning Photoshop. Moonshadows, hello sir, didn't realize you were here. Welcome, welcome. Why does this do this? I should know by now. Every time I turn off the pressure sensitivity, it never switches off for this particular brush. I want to punch it in the brush face. Yeah. Thank you. Let's get a little brighter. As I recall, I was going to go very bright with this stuff. And with her, yeah, so very bright there too. Why is it still doing it? Flow, damn it. There we go. Ugh. Hate you. Stupid brush. So good, but so bad at once. Is there anybody here that's super familiar with Procreate? That uses it more than they use other programs? It moves pretty quick, doesn't it? It's fun. I mean, I guess not pretty quick, relatively speaking, because I'm used to going really fast for work, but this is comparatively slow, but still moving fast enough that it's hopefully enjoyable for people. Actually, I think it needs to be brighter. Make it brighter. Okay, okay. There it is. And this line here, since it's facing on an edge, I'm going to make it brighter as if it was turning and then the light was catching it, so it's kind of like a specular built into the line that I drew. Speculars are the shiny things. Kobe, yeah, it's on the iPad for the most part. What do we got going here? What's going on? There we go. And back up to the line layer. Let's grab this. Go super bright on these. Yeah, a little bit darker. There we go. A little bit darker for that shadow area. Yeah. Yeah, Nico, I feel you on that, man. It's like this hand knows where everything is when I'm working on the keyboard, right? So with Procreate, I'm like pinch, zoom, rotate, okay, go, sample, okay, go, you know. So there's definitely there's a slowdown that happens. That there's a disconnect there. Oh, right on. And well, that's wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Turquoise! Thank you for redeeming that stretch. Don't mind if I do. Anybody wants to stretch along with me? This is how we're going to do it. First and foremost is the bending back of the wrists, and we're going to do that by pushing through the heels of your hands here. Hold it for about 15 to 30 seconds, depending on what's good for you. Turquoise, thank you for that. Wonderful sub. Welcome, welcome. Sub hype. Welcome to the arts department, my friend. If you'd like, you can join us on the Discord also. We appreciate your coming in and dropping that. Very cool, very cool. And thank you for the kind words, Turquoise. I appreciate that. What kind of streaming do you do? Second here, we're gonna push our back just slightly with our wrists here. You don't want to hurt yourself. Hold it for 8 to 10 seconds on both sides. And then this side, same thing. That's what it looks like from the front. 8 to 10 seconds. And then we're going to take our thumbs, we're going to tuck them in, wrap our fingers over, keeping our shoulders loose, and dip our thumbs down. Should be pulling from your pinky towards your elbow. So from the side, it looks like that. Do that for a count of 10. And then finally, shake it out. Shake it out. Nobody cares, you look silly. Oh yeah. There it is. Thank you for that stretch. Much needed. An Alville, yeah, hey, welcome to the holiday. I'm not huge on holidays, but I do like the visuals and stuff. And thank you for that redemption, the guy who does not stream. Kimchi Mom, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the arts department. I did want to let everybody know that if you are on the Discord server and you are a subscriber and you did not see the message, please sync your settings on Discord with your Twitch account. You do that in the user settings under integrations. And that will allow us to automatically keep things up to date with roles on the server. I just found that it was taking too long to sift through the subscriber list and put people into their different roles. So I'm just automating it. So we're going to be dealing with some issues, and you do have a 3-day grace period when your subscription there it goes. Done lost the ability to talk again. When your subscription goes out, if you don't pay it, you have 3 days to before you are demoted on the server to just a community member and not a subscriber. Technicalities. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so did we get a response from Turquoise about what he was streaming tonight? I don't think he said anything. But hopefully you had fun on your stream. And this, Nico, is to protect the Cintiq from the disgusting oily handprints that will get on it if you do not have something. This is... right on, Turquoise. Right on, right on. Oh, that was you. Hey, right on. Cool. How'd that? How's your streams? How's your streams coming? Imagination Station. I'm trying to remember Imagination Station, Sarah, but I do not, unfortunately. Oh, right on. Then you're having fun. Ultimately, that's what streams are for, right? Like, I don't do this professionally. I illustrate for an advertising agency during the day. And then this is for fun. It's for connecting. It's for being social. So I'm not putting a whole huge amount of time, like, this must get done tonight, or this has to be done in a certain amount of time. It's chill, and I like that. I'm here to hang out with you guys as if we were just like chilling in a bar or coffee shop, or my living room, for fuck's sake. Since I shouldn't have the ability to do it, I thought I'd start this week. Cool. Mumble about Imagination Station. Yeah, Eichmann, Sarah had sent something up there about something reminding her of Imagination Station. Oh, I absolutely, and I'm not even going to apologize for this, I absolutely fucking love my work. I love the people I work with. I love the place that I work. I love everything about it. But I still need to do personal artwork, and this is my ability to the stream affords me the ability to do so, as well as keeping me beholden to you guys to be here and be producing and making art on a weekly basis. So it's a damn good thing. Let's go with this color. Maybe a little lighter. Yeah, I'm liking these light lines. I don't know how they're gonna work ultimately when it comes to the paint, but we'll see. Is a sidecar not a drink? The guy who does not stream. Thank you for the sub, my friend. I appreciate you. Welcome to the arts department. And welcome to the Discord. And yeah, how about some hype and love? You are the guy, the man. Cernaborg. Did I see you come in? I did not see you come in. Welcome, Cernaborg. Cernabog. Yeah, Cernabog. Moonshaddis also. Welcome, welcome. I didn't see you come in. Nobody says hi anymore. They're just, you know, like lurking about, being all creepy and fun. Chernabog. Ah, yeah, I guess the CZ would be right? Chernabog. I dig it. It's a good name. It's a strong name. Gadamus. I see you. I see you. All you wonderful people. It's so nice to have you here tonight. Got nothing but love for you guys. It's interesting because as an art streamer, I'm definitely used to people that like to, or that don't like to speak up that much, right? Because artists, you know, there's, I don't want to say that it's all artists are introverts, but a good number of them are introverts, and that's for me, I feel like that's a chicken or an egg thing, right? Like, were they just introverted so they used art as a way to connect, as a way to say things to people, right? Or were they not able to connect so they used it to escape, right? But I am one of those artists that needs the connection. I'm an odd bird. Oh yeah, 100%. It's a communication, and some people that's the only way they can communicate. And I'm not saying that as like a bad thing at all. I appreciate that. I do the same. I actually tend to watch a lot of streams, follow a lot of people, and so like while I'm working during the day, I can't participate, right? So I do what I can here and there. Just pop in and out of their stream and say a word or two and then go back to my job, you know. It's nice though. It's like coming out of the office, having a little bit of a stretch and walking over to your buddy's cubicle and being like, so how's that TPS report coming? You know. Eichmann, hey, thanks for the raid, my brother. You have a good evening. If I don't talk to you before Monday, then hopefully we'll see you Monday. Have a great weekend. If you're around for the Sunday shenanigans, we hopefully will be playing some Among Us on Sunday in the evening. So hopefully see you then. If not, see you soon, my friend. Right, Chernobog? Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. You're not streaming in English? That's pretty cool. I actually have I have different languages on my list of streams that I watch. I have a friend that's in Bulgaria. She does a stream. A French streamer. I know a Canadian French streamer. Right, Martest? Oh, I'm sorry. Oui, Martest? Angry Dog Mommy! Hello! Welcome! Martest not only streams in French, he also streams in the mysterious language of silence. I sent him a stream elements list the other day, and he looked at it and was like, "Huh, maybe," and then went back to drawing, and I was like, "Okay." Shadus. Angry Dog Mommy, I would say, did you see the wonderful YouTube video? But I know that you did. Yes. That's a time-lapse video of Angry Dog Mommy's DnD character, because that's how we do. And me horribly misrepresenting what the character is par for the course. We'll do it like that. Maybe we'll do that. Barcus. Hey, you two actually need to have a little talk with you about the Discord thing. You guys need to, if you want to maintain your roles on the Discord, you have to sync your settings and integrations to sync your Twitch and your Discord accounts, so that it will update, and you guys will have your you'll have your roles on the Discord server. Sorry, I had to automate it, and so now it's an automated thing where it has to be linked to your Discord through that. So, apologies. See if I can refresh this thing real quick. Nope, I can't. I gotta be off stream to do it. But I will update the server once you guys have all linked your accounts. It shouldn't, as long as it's linked, it should set up appropriately. But it turns out that if I look in the Discord server and I look at your guys' roles in the on the right hand side, you guys aren't showing up as both you and Battle Goose are not showing up as your proper roles, and I don't know why. That's the only thing I was able to troubleshoot today before I had to pop into the stream and everything. So I apologize. We'll get it worked out though. We'll make sure that you guys get your due and that you are there as the amazing people that you are, since you have been supporting the stream since the beginning. And if I can't work this out automated, I will recreate the roles and put everybody in their specific and proper rolls, and we will do it by hand. It will just take me a long time backstage. Oh, hey, Turquoise. Thank you for that 200 biddies. Much love, my friend. Much love. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Sleep well, and I hope that your next stream is equally fun and amazing. Thanks for stopping by. I do recommend popping onto the Discord and joining us if you are new to the stream. Help us grow the community and enjoy the shenanigans after hours. We continue this over the weekends and all that stuff. Oh, did I miss something fun about spells and stuff like that? Dang it. Wait. Gadamus, welcome to the server. Discord servers. Come on, do the thing. Jolie, do the thing. There we go. Baleborg. The only thing that I ask of you new and wonderful people is to read the rules first and foremost. Second, change your name to be what it is on Twitch so that we know and we can continue our discussions whether we're online or offline. Appreciate it. Welcome. Lovely to have you. Too slow. Oh wait, no, that's the one. Wait, go back. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. You know how you just have some songs that like super inspire you? Don't know why. Sniffles on stream. That's not cool, man. That's not cool at all. That's awesome. Looking forward to seeing that kitty. Oh, by the way, friends, I adjusted the where the stream stickers can go, so now they basically will cover everything when you slap them. So, if and you don't know, up over there on the overlay, let's see, over about there, yeah, all the way on the other side of the screen, there's the stream stickers drop down, and you can use your bits to slap stickers all over the stream. Highly encourage it, not because it's bits, but because it's fun. So, yeah. And after watching that stream party video that I posted up, I was like, you know what? We got to put that all over the stream. I think it's ridiculous. I am glad that our shenanigans can help you get through a workday, Angry Dog Mommy. I actually feel that way about a lot of streamers. There's certain people that, like, it's just having that going, hearing their voice is like, it's has a calming effect, right? You're like, yeah, this makes life easier. We'll do this. Oh, what am I missing from my holiday overlay? I just did something really quick. You can see up over here. Here? Further this way. Yeah. Over here, right above my finger, is the busted ass little Christmas tree with the skull on top. Chernobog. Yes. That is actually my entire objective, is to, and that's why I say to read the rules, because my objective is to have a place where we positively reinforce one another and help to lift one another up. Like, just, you know, helping each other to move through this crazy life. Christmas lights. Yeah. Well, you know, there's kind of some lights in the eyes of the skull. But I think you're right, Martez. Maybe some lights hanging down. I could make a WebM file and actually have them animating. It's pretty easy. Because, you know, overachiever like that. Actually, no, hold on. Friends. You know what time it is, right? I know what time it is. It is time for me to struggle to get this background in place again. Hey, I didn't struggle that time. Just gotta slow down, you know? Don't give in to the pressure of everyone waiting for you to actually do something. Just take your time. Take a breath. Be like, fuck them. They can wait. Or, you know, get it done. It's a beautiful day for a battle royale. Here in Stream Avatar land. In drops Viscera, Ivaru, Kimaworks, Kobe, Battle Goose, Guy, Angry Dog Mommy, this is about Crickets, How Good on Batata, Dark Crest, Sandra, Art, Neric, Gadamus, Vilferon, Go. It's an absolute chaotic mess, and it's just crazy. Oh man, people going down already? I didn't even get to call them out. Quick, Art just killed somebody. Somebody kill Art, for crap's sake. Kill the host. Kill the host. No. Okay, Kobe, taken out by crickets. Inovwil taken out by crickets. Crickets, you better take out Art. You can do it. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Yeah! Crickets for the win. Whew. Thought we were going to have to do that again. Do your dance, take the bow. You're the winner. 200 points. Man, thought that was going to go horribly, horribly wrong. I hate winning. It makes me feel like such a jerk. Tell you what, everybody, since you're all here and it's the holiday season, prepare your jumps, friends. Prepare your jumps. For those that don't know, when stars drop or when stars are passing, if you type !jump, then you can grab them, but you have to jump or you won't grab them. Unless you're Moonshadus, apparently, who uses trickery and magic. So, as you see stars passing, I recommend jumping. Not intensify. Configure yourself a stream avatar, my friend. Welcome to the arts department. Stream avatars can be found down below in the widget. And I'm just trying to get everybody to have a good time, jumping around, doing the jump. So those points ultimately will gain you, if you look in the Stream Elements widget that houses the calendar of when I go live, you can see that there's leaderboards there, and the leaderboards has points on it. And within there, you can also see the Stream Elements store. In that store are two things. There's a critique at 25,000, and there is a commission at 60,000. So if you get enough points from either the Battle Royale or from watching or from following or tipping bits or subscribing or resubscribing or gifting subs, all that stuff, it all adds up those points, and eventually you can get free art through myself. That free art would be a character drawing of your choice or something along those lines. So, Chernobog, toast. You're toast, buddy. So that being said, my stream avatars will gain you art, my friends. So hang out, be part of the arts department, contribute to the discussion, or lurk your ass off. Either way, you will be gaining points over time. But I'm going to slowly force you to interact via jumping so that we can get you out of your lurks. Please. Wait. Please plot. Plea plot. Am I saying that right? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the arts department. For the adventurous among you, there are, you actually have the option to do roulette on your stream avatar, as well as other gambling things. But remember, it's RNG, and for as many times as you've lost a battle royale, you can lose at roulette. Daniel bet 500 of his gold the other night and lost it. No, I don't feel like 60k is too bad. It'll take you a little while. I've watched enough of some of my favorite streamers and contributed bits and stuff and made 50k actually a few times already, so. And considering that it's the only way to get a commission out of me, it's not a bad deal. I mean, it's not the only way, as an Olive Oil knows because I've drawn her character, and Angry Dog Mommy knows because I've drawn her character. See, the good thing about being full-time employed is I don't have to take anything I don't want to work on. And everything, I have so many projects piled up that demand my attention that it behooves me to keep doing those things rather than taking commissions at this point. That may change in the future, at which points I will have a big sign that says, pay me some fucking, commissions are now open. But until then, I get to be like, oh, that inspires me. That's what I'm going to work on, you know? And it sucks because I probably missed on some interesting projects, but at the same time, there are a lot of things that I want to accomplish artistically and with this community and with the YouTube videos and everything. So my push is to get more eyes on that stuff so that I can grow those ideas more. And it's like working for a boss or working for yourself, right? So essentially I'm entrepreneuring my artistic stuff right now. Absolutely, Chernobog. Doing the daily grind, like I said, I love my job. I absolutely adore it. I love the fact that I get to work with amazing talent and some of the people that are now some of my closest friends, and as well as Daniel, who has been my closest friend for ages. not to belittle Moonshadows, who is and always was and will be my brother. But I need to have some personal me art time, right? And you guys help to provide that by being here. Because I can do this stuff on my own, and I have done this stuff on my own, but oddly enough, since I started streaming, I'm so much more inspired to be here every week, 3 times a week, doing this stuff with you guys. Seriously. Like, hype to you guys. So good to connect and have somebody be like, hey, that's cool stuff. Do some more of that. Like, okay. You know, it's one thing to post it on Instagram, right? And have people be like, okay, cool, yeah. But then they're just flipping past, right? There's no immediate like interaction with people. And I just enjoy the fact that I can like, I'm actually somewhat frustrated that we don't have voice chat and we're not just all like chatting. And I mean, it would be absolute fucking chaos, but you know, it'd be a party every week, right? But it's nice to have that immediate feedback and camaraderie with you guys, and have you be like, no, do that, or no, change that, or do this, you know. And while it's not art direction, it's feedback that's valuable. I'm so glad to hear that, Nico. That just makes my day. That's what I want to foster, and that's what I hope that everybody here is doing, that they're coming here and they're interacting in a way that helps them to gain the momentum that they need to create and be creative in whatever way, whether it's, you know, cooking or art or music or writing or painting or sculpture or whatever it is, you know. Chernobog, that does make sense, considering the only time we really have group Discord chat is when we're killing each other in Among Us right now. Like, it might be better to have something that's a little more kind of focused and not as aggressive. I like that idea. Write that down. Write that down. Where does one put that? Like, I have a whole document that's like YouTube production stuff. Let's just put that in there. Would have to be obviously when I'm not apparently I can't type and talk at the same time. I mean, I can barely talk as it is, right, Martez? Yeah, definitely. That's a cool idea. Definitely have to look into that one. It would probably be during the. I mean, I could probably do it during my work hours because it's not like I'm showing you guys my work. We'd just be chatting, which would put it earlier in the day for you guys. Post-it notes. Yeah, I just have copious amounts of text docs on my system. Copious amounts of them. Yeah, sure. Let's leave it real bright. Let's leave it bright. See what happens. I was talking to Daniel about this, about how it's kind of, this whole thing is a little bit of an experiment with colors and colored lines and stuff. So it's like, dude, that's challenging. Like, yeah. But you know, that's how we do. Gotta try new things. Different things. Hey, there is nothing wrong with that. That's make good money that way, right? Market yourself as a stream marketing specialist. Have you thought about maybe not being a complete twat? You really attract a lot of people if you're just not a complete dickhead. Hey, what do you mean? My mom said I was cool. Yeah, let's go with these blues. Maybe a little darker. Yeah. I have a feeling this is going to end up very far from what I had in my head. And I'm okay with that. Because I like the adventure aspect of it. Hey, hey, hey. None of that, Ferrari. We like mutants around here. I feel like I just watched that just recently. That was X2, right? Yeah, X2. And I did watch it recently, like within the past. Wait a minute. Time has no meaning and the universe is infinite. I don't know when I watched it. It happened though, recently, I want to say. It's I'd like to say that those movies hold up, but I feel like the MCU really, you know, they really were able to capitalize and make a much more compelling narrative within the framework of those ideas. Unfortunately, so I don't feel like they hold up as much. But as far as like setting the stage for what the MCU did, yeah, they were the originators. I find myself watching all of that stuff quite frequently still. Let's put it that way. Like it's all still very valid to me. Maybe because it's kind of, you know, it's popcorn. You just, you know, switch off your brain, enjoy yourself. And everybody could use a little popcorn once in a while. Just screw your diet. God damn it. Yes, they do. And I think, man, so, all right, here we go. Who's your dream cast for, let's say, or who's your dream casting for the new Wolverine? I had seen somebody post up something about Charlie Hunnam being a good Wolverine, and I thought, yeah. You know what, Vil? I could see that. I'm not gonna lie. let's do some light side, lighter kind of purple for her horns. Or it's not even really purple yet. It's just still in the reds. That's good. I'm okay with that. This is where we're deviating from her character portrait a little bit to kind of place her into the world here a little bit more. What about what's his name from, apparently he's like on a first name basis with all the people in the MCU. It's the guy that played, Black Sails. He was, no, I need the IMDb. Yeah, I better have a 9.7 rating. Not Rackham. Damn it. Charles Vane. Zach McGowan. Here. This guy. I think Tom Hardy's too old. And if you've heard this guy talk on Black Sails, you know that he's got that like animal kind of sound. I don't know. I think he could pull it off. Either that or Charlie Hunnam I could see. Although I don't know if Hunnam would actually get ripped for a role like that. Oh yeah, I forgot he was in S.H.I.E.L.D. Never saw The 100 though. But yeah, it's the whole S.H.I.E.L.D. thing, huh? That's cool. Yeah, I think he's a good actor too. He's not just a gruff exterior. He brings some choices to the table. Black Sails is by far one of my favorite shows. Mainly because I feel like they kind of pull the rug out from under you on it. Like that first season, they're like, oh, we're gonna have a show that's a lot like Game of Thrones, and it's gonna be all about this, and there's a lot of boobies and sex and all this and that, and then it turns into this really compelling narrative with amazing characters and things that you just didn't see coming. I'm like, okay, sure, yeah. I don't know if it'll hold up, but we'll see how it stands the test of time. It's definitely on par with Deadwood for me. Too slow. Come on. Yeah, Deadwood's amazing. I actually just rewatched it recently and went all the way up through the movie. And when I first saw the movie, I was like, the hell, man? But watching the entire run and then through the movie, you can see, it still feels, the movie itself still feels like just an extended episode, but you can see what they were trying to do with the movie, and not doing as well as they could have. But it wasn't as horrible watching everything as a run. Random Edsword fan. Edsword fan? Fan. Edsword fan. Welcome. Hello. Welcome to the arts department, my friend. We're just chilling, talking about random stuff as usual. Whatever comes to mind. And doing some art. Hanging out with friends and drawing some pictures. That's what we like. Let's just do these. It's a little too dark. There we go. Now you're cooking with fire. Pretty little purple lines under pretty little hair spikes. Scott Eastwood. I think I saw somebody do a write-up on that, like they were trying to push Scott Eastwood. I haven't actually seen him do any acting, to be honest, so I don't have an opinion on that one. Happy little daggers. Pointy little daggers. Huge, pointy teeth. Let's get something a little bit over here. That's a little too saturated. A little too light. There we go. Now we got some top-facing lines. Those lines all colored nicely. And let's get into some of these shadows real quick. How we doing? Oh, I missed Mr. Darn Toes. Mr. Darn Toes, quick. Sometimes it's just like hanging out with you guys and doing this stuff. Just working our way through it. Rather than smashing through things, you know, taking our time. Enjoying it. It's the journey, not the destination, right? Nah, man, shut up and draw. Yeah, I think I may have to watch something with Scott Eastwood in it. I don't know how good of an actor he is. I think at one point I was drawing him for something we were working on for work, and I had read up on him, and I don't know that I had seen anything that he was in other than I think the movie that he. No, I didn't see it. I just read about it. I feel like that's off. Darken it up a bit. Yeah, I feel like they will. I feel like that's going to be kind of like their prerequisite for the role is if you want this role, you're going to have to be Logan, right? I don't know about the short stature because that's going to be kind of challenging. Maybe they can find people that are taller to play the other roles to kind of offset it. But did you not see Sons of Anarchy in Alville? Oh, so I feel like that actually required, like, I want to say the first, I want to say the first 5 seasons are actually really well put together. There's some hokey stuff in there, but the kind of machinations that go on between the members and everything, it actually is some pretty cool stuff. And the acting chops of Charlie Hunnam is pretty considerable, I think. So I could see him pulling off something considerably what happened there? Like, I could see him pulling off a hard to get into Wolverine role. Let's go lighter on that. There you go. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, Sons of Anarchy it's worth a watch in my book, if you haven't seen it at all. It's one of the few shows where I was convinced that man tears were shed for real. I actually feel like it gets better after season 1, to be honest. I feel like they were finding their feet a little bit in season 1, and then after that, it really kind of took off. And I think 2 through 5 are outstanding. But I do appreciate differing opinions for sure. I'm not one of those people that's like, your opinion's different than mine. I hate you. Except for Vil Ferrell. Because when his opinion is different, I have to do a lot of work. Kidding, buddy. Love you. Alright, I'm done with this fucking playlist. Fuck off. Ron Perlman from City of Lost Children? I couldn't even tell you the first time I remember Ron Perlman. I can tell you the last time I remember Ron Perlman. The last time I remember Ron Perlman was when he was in front of me in his fucking Tesla on the way to work one day and he wouldn't get out of the damn way. He's just driving his Tesla like an old man. Like, dude, I got work to do. You gotta get out of my way. And then I looked and it was Ron Perlman and I was like, fuck. Alright. He is an old man, surprisingly. And he drives his Tesla like he's an old man. But he's a good dude from what I understand, so we'll give him that. It's one of those instances where I was like, get out of... Oh, hey, you're old. Oh. You're Ron Perlman. Okay. And I feel like I saw him another time after that too, so I feel like my route to work went right by where he lives or something. Seriously. I mean, an old people also tend to crash, so driving like an old person has limits. Like, you either drive too slow or you take somebody out. Dude, my grandpa, when he was developing Alzheimer's, he got into my aunt's car and was trying to pull out of the driveway and pressed the gas rather than the brake and just went plowing into my sister's car and then freaked out and then put it into drive and pressed on the gas again and went speeding forward and smashed into another car. I was like, Wow. All right. Time for somebody to not have a license. Yeah. That's a bummer. Such is life, my friends. I hope that by the time I am at that point, I have a self-driving car and I will not have to worry. Wait. Stream Elements, who are you? Who are you thanking? Everyone here? If it's everyone here, Stream Elements, I already thanked them. But I can thank them again. Hey everybody! I loves you. Y'all are awesome. Thanks for being here. I say no thank you on the self-driving cars right now too, quite honestly. Like, I'm okay without them. But I feel like at a certain point, I'm gonna need one. And I'd rather have that than having people have to drive me everywhere. Right? Well, hopefully, Chernobog, that doesn't belittle the fact that it's true, that I do care about everybody here, and I'm so thankful that you guys are here. Yeah, I don't think he's wrong. Like, you don't have to be here. You could be doing anything else with a Friday night. You could be playing a video game or whatever, but you're here, and I appreciate that. And I appreciate you and your conversation. Okay. All the lines are done. All the colors are colored, except for something on Karis, I see. I believe these are not black. Okay. And let's get this color. Come down here. And we'll fill in this stuff so that the shadows are not pure black. It's the only reason to do that. Do that over here too. And over here. And here, and here, and here, and here. Uh-oh. Yeah, you know what sucks, Mammy? Is that I have a max level, I don't even remember what the characters are anymore. What's the character that has the bow in Destiny 2? Anyway, I have a max level of that guy. Hunter, yeah. But it's on the console. So if I could transfer it to the PC, I could totally play it. But I'm not about to go and like grind those levels again. Hell no. I don't see anything Bill Farrell's talking about right now. La 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 la. Can't hear you. Not looking. Did I get all this stuff? I think I got all this stuff. Yeah. Pardon me. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm just glad it wasn't a tease sneeze thing, because that's been bad. I hate that. It's the worst thing ever. Like, you're gonna sneeze. No. All right, let's pop back over to our... Actually, you know what I didn't do is I didn't smudge a bunch of this stuff. So we're gonna switch to the smudge brush and get these lights and make sure that I'm smudging some of these edges so that we don't get too many like brush marks in it. Like, some is okay, but not too much. Yeah, Bill, I totally feel you. I didn't have a PC until I was in college, so... But I did spend an awful lot of time in the media lab in college until I had one. Like, as soon as I started junior college, I was like, all right, I'm gonna spend all of my additional hours in this media lab learning about computers and being on a computer and wishing that I could use a computer to play games. And then eventually I did really well and I got a scholarship. And I used that to buy a computer. I was like, yes! Man, did that feel good. I actually still have the piece of paper where I because my father, not my dad, but my father, knew about computers, and I didn't really know like how to configure one and all that stuff. So I put together what I was looking for, and he was like, okay, yeah, so this one is gonna, the piece of paper, he was like, so looking this over, it looks like it's gonna cost you about $5,000. And I was like, bah. And now that's common. But back in the day, man, that was just eye-bleedingly expensive for a kid in junior college, you know? Now that I've got that, I'm gonna click on her. I'm gonna do what I normally do and put an overlay layer just to see what it looks like. So I'm gonna Control or Command click her, Control Shift and click the lines layer to make sure I have everything. Then on top of everything, I'm gonna create a layer and add that selection as a mask. Right? Yeah. And then we're gonna put some light effects over here. I wouldn't put it past her, to be honest. Jesus Christ, Stream Elements is just spamming you guys. I apologize. I apologize. Let's see. Actually, let's delete all that and try that with the actual color that I set as the lights. Ah! Don't mind that. Quick mask mode. Nobody uses that. And since I don't, what? Wait. What's in there? Yeah, just that. So when I don't want to immediately delete something because I'm not sure on it, I'll throw it into a group, and then I'll put another mask on that group, and then I'll take out some of what I did to kind of balance it back and forth before I make the decision to delete what I've done. It's always a free sample. How do you think she got it? Karis was like, "Hello, it is I, the Rusty Crow King. I'm here for... how about... No. How fresh are those? No. What about the chocolate? The chocolate one." And meanwhile, Shaka's just like... 100%. I do have to say thank you, Vil, for creating Shaka, and thank you, Anavwil, for playing her so well, and yeah, so fun. Dimension. So now that I have these lights, I can actually duplicate them. And they are on Shaka, but that doesn't mean that I can't use them, right? So if I go into here to Karis, like this, turn them off, delete the layer masks, and then select Karis's layer mask or pixels. Then I can just apply that and duplicate it. And now it will only appear on Karis. Whoops, I moved it. Damn it. That's why. Unlink, and then move the light. Secrets to Quick Illustration. Your host, Autumn Rain Turkel, taking his time. Oops, let's turn that off so we can see. Cool. So let's smash in a little bit of background real quick and see what this looks like. It doesn't need to be overly complex. Just fun kind of backgroundy shapes, right? So we want, let's go with the easy chalk because it's got that nice square to it. And got these blues, so I've got these blues. Somewhere in here. So they're going to fall away for a little bit, meaning they're going to kind of blend with the background until I adjust the different layers to pop out, right? As well as making sure that we get some highlights on some of them. darken up their shadows also, I feel like. So like I always say, with backgrounds and stuff, if it doesn't need to be tight, don't draw it tight, because it's just going to detract from everything you're doing in the foreground, right? So find that balance. So let's pop in so that we can root them again on the ground and go image adjust. Actually, what we can do is just hit multiply. Oh, no, because their shadows overlap. And if you do overlapping multiply layers, it looks bad. So we'll just put it on normal and we'll image adjust, hue sat them. Just bring them down so there's a bit of a shadow there. And the same with Chaka. So what I do want to do is, so I'm thinking, like, we've got this ground plane in here. Oh, god damn it. And then, of course, I did a mark, so it undid my undo. Damn it. There we go. Back to this. I'm going to hit save now. Save, indeed. Okay, so get some lines kind of indicating the ground plane down here, right? And we'll create a focal point in a bit using lighting. Illustratorly kind of focal point, but what I do want to do is open up a little bit of the sky here. A little bit more blue. And just kind of indicate that there's more to the city. Just shapes, right? Doesn't have to be anything too telling of what's back there, but it can just lightly kind of hint that there's kind of building shapes. And because of the shape of the brush, we got that chisel brush in there, it's going to lend itself kind of to these architectural elements. That being said, I'm considering going in and actually grabbing a Photoshop shape brush and showing you guys. But that would put a lot of detail in the background that we'd have to then blur out or work our way around. See, horizon line was there, right at his shoulder. So this is going to kind of dip down a little bit more. That shape is going to lead right to her eye for the most part. So with this stuff, I'm going to merge that all down. I'm going to duplicate it just in case, because this is kind of a... Oh, hold on. Duplicate that also. And merge that down, and then we're going to do a blur on it. And box blur. Nah, but something I do want to try. So if none of you are familiar with this one, I think we may have done this before. Custom shape tool. So you go to your custom shape tool, and if you have installed a crap ton of custom shapes like I have, then you have access to shapes that can very quickly be used to build backgrounds and interesting shapes that are reminiscent of cities and cityscapes and that sort of thing. If you find the right ones, that is. And this is definitely a kind of a hack as far as Photoshop is concerned. Nope, just found them out and about in various things. They can be very challenging to use if you're not super versed in them and you don't know exactly what the shape is going to come out like, but they can bring some kind of interesting textural and shape change to your painting, right? So it just quickly kind of knocks in some architectural stuff for you. And if you're going to blur it out anyway, and you're not going to see much of what's going on, then there's no reason to sit there and individually paint out windows and stuff like that, right? As long as you have the textural fidelity going on it, meaning the kind of a resolution of something that feels like it could be in the background, then it's going to read right. So it'll just put some shapes in there that help it to kind of pop a little bit into something that's less just brush marks, even if you're going to blur them out. So you see how I'm trying to make it fit kind of the shape that I've already painted, and that's so that it gets into the right perspective. And again, I need to adjust the shadows. Wait, here. Let's do this. Make this into a smart object so that I can apply some effects to it. So I'm going to do a surface blur, right? I'm going to duplicate this layer, take off the smart filters, and then mask it, and then apply that filter where I want it, which is only the background, so that there's a bit of bokeh on these guys, right? So the focus is up in front. Nico, there is a ton of brushes on ArtStation. So, I mean, that's if you're looking for like quality stuff that actually has reviews of the brushes and everything, you'd end up paying for them, but you at least know that you're going to be getting some good stuff. Then we will come in with our big blurry brush. It's here somewhere. General brushes. Let's do it. 1,000 bits? Who did that? Arrow stand. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. There's some love for this wonderful person. Very much appreciated. Very kind of you. Amazing. I am honored that you would cheer for me and my artworks. Wonderful people. Think you're at the top of the list now, my friend. Yes, you are. Look at that. Yay. I appreciate the lurk. I appreciate the bits. Very nice of you. Very nice of you. Bits are a way that you can cheer for, that you can reward the people that you're watching. So if you like what they're doing, you can cheer in bits. I think on mine I actually no, I don't have a bit reward for that, but you can do bit rewards that will trigger sounds and stuff like that. You know, it's sort of like how the stream stickers are you pay in bits to do the stream stickers, right? So over there, the stream sticker icon. So Jay-Z, in the chat, you see the little diamond over to the right side of the chat. If you click on that, then you can cheer with bits. If you need bits, it will take you to a prompt to help you purchase bits. So I'm just kind of knocking in some shadow shapes, trying to get this to feel right. Not totally sold on this background. We'll see. I have to finish out the characters completely, I think. But I wanted to put some background in there so I have something to balance them against. Oh, hello and welcome, Ape Lincoln. That's great. And Arrow Stand, welcome to the community. For the new people here, I do have a Discord where we do this after hours. You can join us there. And we do crits and shenanigans and... Oh, hey, look at that, friends. It is time for the 10 o'clock. Are you all ready? It is time, once again, for a battle royale. Prepare yourselves, my friends. Thank you, Kobe, for that redemption. I will do that now. It's a beautiful day for a battle royale. Hakuna Patatas, Cesarnabog, Shurnabog, Kobe. Ah, fuck it. Y'all are dropping in and you look fucking fabulous. I love it. Go! And it's a 4-group pileup. People breaking for the corners, trying to get away from everything. Kobe Scott's being beat up by the official Harry Potter. Thinks she's got it. She runs away. Quick, turn around, Kobe. No, Kobe goes down. And it's Viscera taking out Art and going for Hakuna Patata. And Ovwil turning around and beating up Darkhearts. And it's Cricket's Hakuna Patata. And an Ovwil left at the end. Hakuna Patata's looking like the one to beat. Unless an Ovwil picks up this bandage. Which she's going to do, folks. Alright, it's Hakuna Patata. Crickets and an Ovwil. An Ovwil runs away. Crickets gets a bandage. Oh, it's going to be close, friends. It's going to be close. Run, an Ovwil. Run! And Crickets takes her down. It is Crickets for the win. Do your dance. Do your jump. Take your bow. You're the winner. Congratulations. Good job. That was a fun one.
Woohoo!
Thank you for that slap. That was perfect. That's exactly how I feel. Thank you for the 50 biddies. Thank you for that slap. Good times. Well, Kobe, you posted stuff in the Discord. I mean, like, it's not like I'm stalking you or something. I just, people post things and I go and I look at them. Crickets is the wiener. I'm gonna have to check the leaderboards after this evening. It's looking like people have moved around a bit. Matako, welcome to the Discord. Please, if you have a different name on Twitch, change your name on Discord to your name on Twitch so we know who we're talking to. And keep it all free flowy. Also, read the rules if you don't mind. Very important to our overall well-being as a community that everybody knows the rules so nobody gets offended or anything, right? Hue saturation, we're gonna bring it down. Give him some shadows again. Actually, let's do it with Karis first. I feel like his shadow kind of roots them both for some reason. I don't know. I'm just saying the thing. Of course I did. Of course I did. I like seeing who's on the Discord. Y'all are some talented, crazy individuals, and I'm so stoked that y'all are hanging out with us on the Discord and building the community. I figure, Kobe, if you can give me your attention on a stream, then no. Go away, Google Voice. If you can give me your attention on a stream, then I can take 5 minutes out of my day to check out what you're doing, right? It's only fair. Cheers. Okay. We've got characters in a background now. They're not painted, at least not as much as I want them to be. Thank you very much. Thank you. So what I think I'm going to do now is, now that we have all of those layers and all that stuff and all those overlay layers and everything, I'm going to start painting on top of those layers local color, I think. I may be wrong. It may not work, because I haven't done this before. This is all new process for your boy. So, if it doesn't work, don't blame me. I just work here. I take that back. I'll take full responsibility for whatever happens coming up. So, now what? No, this should be all layers. Yeah. Right? Yeah. New layer, maybe? Maybe that's why. Yeah, it was trying to sample the, mask. We don't want to sample the mask. We just want to... Oh. Damn it. I'm on Shaka. I want to be on Karis. New layer. This is the wrong round brush. Said I was going to use this brush, didn't I? Dark Hearts Rising. Because a dragon is a fantastical creature that has no precedent. Which means that regardless of how you do it, nobody can tell you that you're doing it wrong because it doesn't exist. There's no frame of reference for it, right? So if somebody says to me, your dragon doesn't look like a dragon, I could be like, guess what? Fuck you. Sure does, because it looks like a dragon up here. At least that's my take on it. I could be wrong. Does anybody else have a take on that one? Oh, cool.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello, Abe Lincoln. Hello. Thank you. Abe Lincoln coming in with the Prime sub. Thank you for that sub. We appreciate you. Love and hype. Love and hype. Very cool. I am glad that you are with us in the community. If you haven't already, make sure and pop over to our Discord and give us a follow over there and join the community there. We do all this stuff after hours, like I said earlier. We just keep the fun going, keep the shenanigans and the positivity going, right? Dark Hearts, are you gonna post that dragon up in the old Discord? Because I'd love to see your dragons. Man, dragons are, I mean, come on. Dragons, everybody loves dragons, right? Nice to meet you too. Thank you once again for the sub and the follow. Nice to have you here. Are you an artiste? An art appreciator? Oh, that was a hi to Rice Krispies. You can tell that I'm paying attention. There's just a lot of things going on. Don't mind me. Just talk amongst yourselves. Laugh it up, fuzzball. I mean, I guess you wouldn't be fuzzball, right? I think that's reserved for Chewy. If you're Rice Krispie, what could you be? Pop Rock? Laugh it up, Pop Rock. Yeah, I think that works. See, now I get to start getting into some modulation in these colors. And I'm probably going to be leaving some of the line work in there. It's that's something that Daniel does a lot when he paints, and I tend not to use that as much. Like I get very render happy, so I just slowly pull the lines out. But I went through the trouble, the step, the process of colorizing those lines and shapes. So I feel like it would behoove me. Get it? It would behoove me to leave them in. Oh, Art of Blake with a raid. Hello, Art of Blake and your wonderful community. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Nice to have you here. This is the Arts Department. I am Autumn Turkel, the Arts Department. I am an illustrator and sketch artist and illustrator for entertainment advertising, which means I do movie and TV posters and video game box art during the day, and in the evening I do stuff like this that you see, and stuff like this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Lots of this stuff on my stream. So tuning in, you never know what you're gonna get. And it may be D&D characters, it may be pixel art, it may be painting, it may be homebrew, it may be just me goofing off, maybe dragons. Probably will be dragons. We like dragons, right? Maybe isometric art. You never know what you're gonna get, like I said. So, welcome and thank you for coming along. Art of Blake, how was your stream? What did you work on? Do you have anything you'd like to throw up to show us? I mean, not like bleh, throw up, but like, would you like to post something up so that we can see what you did this evening? Thank you, Art of Blake. Thank you. Thank you for that follow. Strangely cute. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Arts Department, my friends. Welcome, welcome. We do have a Discord where we do all this after hours, critiques and all that stuff. You're all welcome to pop on over and join us there. There's also all of my links there if you feel like checking out the YouTube videos and all that stuff. Real Good Stream was working on more commissions. Nice. Supplement cover for a client. Wonderful. I was actually thinking about maybe doing some stuff for the DMs Guild. I don't know. Just me and my brain. Phantom Legends. That's horrible. That's horrible. That's horrible. Thank you for following, Everson. Welcome to the Arts Department. Paradox Moose with the link for Art of Blake. Thank you, Paradox Moose. Muse? I can't speak. Anybody that's here knows that. God damn! Look at this stuff, friends. Whose work is awesome? Yeah, Art of Blake's work is awesome. This dude's an instant follow, my friends. Love that style. Great stuff. Great stuff. Lovely, lovely work. Hello. Don't mind if I do. And we're gonna definitely shout that out. No, not myself. Art of Blake. I'm gonna recommend that y'all go follow him. I am definitely gonna go follow him right now. Smash that follow button. Thank you for bringing that over here. Love your work, buddy. Love the talent. You are more than welcome to come by anytime. I will definitely be checking out your stream. Well, I mean, and I will. I don't know if you can actually make money on the DMs Guild or anything, but you know, if you maybe want to collaborate on some stuff, maybe we can put up some stuff to provide to the community. Nah, Art of Blake, not too kind, buddy. You deserve it. That's great stuff, man. Great stuff. Great. Phantom. What reward were you trying to do? I'm pretty sure there's still rewards. Other people have been cashing in on them. Oh, okay. Hey, thank you for the raid, my friend. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful evening. Maybe we'll see you here again. Maybe we'll catch you in your stream. Haha. Phantom, I don't know what's going on with those rewards. I turned them off, and then when I went back in, they were on, but apparently, according to you guys, they are off. So I don't know how to get it to actually come back. I might have to recreate the reward itself, and then they will be back. And you can torture me with push-ups. So, yeah, we're just painting in some stuff. Vanderveer, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the arts department. Again, for any raiders that came in, that's the Discord. Feel free to come on over if you're into art and good discussion and shenanigans. Always nice to have more people. For anybody that did subscribe this evening, it's going to take at least an hour for your role to be assigned to you on the Discord, because it's automatically syncing from what I understand. I just switched it to automatically sync though, so it could all be hearsay, I could be lying, I don't know yet. We'll find out. Next time on the Arts Department. So we're just gonna knock in some kind of shadow. And I'm thinking of that curve as like any other, like, because it's curving around and under, which means it's gonna be catching some bounce light from the ground, right? So the darkest part is gonna be right before it turns to go back over towards the top. And this is where I'm gonna run into some difficulty, because all of these lines would actually be lighter, right? And that's not... This is where you end up with like a push-pull. Like the dark line is trying to do one thing and the light line is trying to do another. So you end up kind of working against yourself having lines in place. So that's why you'll see me paint over some of the lines, because ultimately they're not saying what I want them to say. Ah, Phantom. Aw. Alright. I'm out of water. I'll be right back. Pretty picture for you to look at. I almost drank it over there. I'm like, nope, better do this on camera. He's gonna call me out. So, thank you for that redemption, Phantom. And the joke is on you because I have a cooldown. I think it's 15 minutes. And I also have a maximum redemption. So you can spam it. And I'll be laughing all the way to the bathroom. You can blame Samurai Shaft for that one. Samurai Shaft was spamming it during our D&D session one afternoon, and so I straight up was just like, nope. If y'all like Dungeons and Dragons, we will be playing D&D tomorrow on that channel, starting at about 11 a.m.-ish. Do drop by if that's your jam. Love to have you there, checking it out. I will be playing Quinn, the Elven Ranger Rogue. What's my other class? Ranger Rogue Fighter. Yes, he likes to do damage. He's only got one good thing that he does, and that's damage. Damage. Phantom, the stars that you see floating around, if you hit jump when one is near you, you will grab it and it will get you points, and those points can be used in the stream element store. The stream element store down in the widget down below. Bill. Wait, no, you forgot, I thought there was Warlock in there too. For those that don't know, Vil Farrell is the DM for Dungeons and Designers. Also, wonderful co-worker who likes to boss me about, tell me to change things when they're perfectly, amazingly beautiful drawings. Pact of the Min-Maxer, that was it. It's just one from every class. All right. You know, I said I was going to use the round brush, and I felt like using a round brush, but I feel like it doesn't get what I want it to get, and there's not enough kind of, there's not enough visual noise to the brushwork to be something interesting. so I have to break away from it because it doesn't have the edges that I want. It feels very not juvenile, but just not like what I'm looking for in a brush, unfortunately. And I've done the same thing with oil painting, where I'll try and use a different type of brush rather than like a chisel tip, and it doesn't feel right. Like the marks, the calligraphy of what it's doing doesn't feel good to me, and therefore I become disinvested in what I'm doing. Nico Sanchez, thank you for hanging out, my friend. Thanks for being here. Always nice to have you. And we'll see you again soon, hopefully. Have a wonderful weekend if I don't see you at the Among Us on Sunday. Love you, brother. Yeah, I feel like this brush, because of the variance in it, we're gonna get a lot more of what I'm looking for. Oh, I'm breaking my cardinal rule of painting. Back to front, back to front. So, if you have these overlapping things, like these little marks that I was making with the chains there, I still have to paint the hair and stuff. So, I'm working against myself to do too much before kind of coming forward or working from the back to the front on it. So we will abandon doing that and work our way to the front. We'll try and do this quickly here. See, now that I've got all of these colors and everything in there, with the overlay layers and all that stuff, it's super easy to paint and get some nice variants and have it be painterly, right? Because I'm just sampling directly off of the canvas as I go. I'm probably gonna have to come back in and adjust some of his values later on. Bummer. Phantom. But I'm gonna have to... Nightlin, welcome to the Arts Department. Thank you for the follow. Because I had some good values going on the on that overlay, right? So I'll have to reinforce them after I've painted all this stuff up and established the brush strokiness of them, I suppose. The painterly nature of these strokes. Go back up and sample some of that. I think overall this chalk brush is just my preferred painting brush. Pretty much across the board, I would say. It's fairly let me stutter for a second. It's fairly versatile. So you can use it as a large kind of textural brush by just kind of tapping it and making it larger and tapping, and it has enough built-in texture that it it just taps out some pleasing kind of modulation. And then if you make it smaller, you get some real good pencil-like lines that you can use the calligraphy of to kind of move the eye around the canvas. I keep eyeing the metal playlist that I put together a while ago. I'm like, just like, I couldn't imagine anything that would vacate chat faster than throwing on metal music. I feel like metal has a time and place, and the only time that I ever really get heavy into listening to metal music when I'm working is when when I am super pissed off and trying to get a job done because I'm on a deadline, or when I'm just trying to work, like really trying to get towards a deadline. Don't have to be super pissed off, but just like, okay, I need a bunch of energy. Then I'd throw on some metal. But I haven't really needed that recently. Something about not sitting in traffic every morning. It's a good thing, right? Nobody likes traffic. It's funny because, damn it. Joe Maxipad. Aloha. How ole oi? No. Pehe oi. No, pehe. Yeah, pehe oi. Absolutely. Jejamoon. Jejamoon? Yeah. Welcome to the arts department. Thank you for the follow. I don't think it's pizza without pineapple. That, you know? But that's just me. I could be mistaken, and I do know that is that's just an opinion. What do you mean sacrilege in olive oil? It's just an opinion. Hi, Jejamoon. Welcome. For those that just joined, we do have a Discord. We do after hours shenanigans and talks and whatever comes to mind. There's all kinds of channels over there. A place to post your stuff up and get feedback, and all kinds of other channels, art galleries, drawing reference channels, stuff like that. Just basically the continuation of here, but there. And all of the emotes. Like all of the emotes. Moon Chattis, you don't like pineapple on your pizza? I mean, how little I knew thee. Et tu brute? I call yourself Hawaiian Moonshadows. I mean, okay, yeah, that's a reasonable argument. I don't. I can see the logic of your argument. It is the where it breaks down is the fact that it tastes so fucking good together. Yeah, Paradox Moose. That does sound like a pizza that I would want to eat. Absolutely. I kid. I mean, you know, there's two types of people in the world. There's those that eat good food, and I kid. No. I figure, Mooner, you have a 5-star chef for a wife, so you know good food. So. Yes, it is, Nightlin. Am I saying that way right? Correct, by the way? See, this is the part where things start to kind of come together, because I'm just knocking in all these little specular highlights, speculars that are grabbing and like pushing edges toward the viewer a little bit more, right? So all these ones that were dark, now if you look at them, they kind of pop toward where the viewer is from those specular highlights. Nightlin. Yeah, cool. Oh, the electrician is coming tomorrow? All right, Vil Farrell. Wait. 7 in the morning? Jesus. Well, sleep well, my friend. Rest up. And we will see you tomorrow for the session. Thank you for being here, Vil. Much love, my brother. Sleep well. Sleep well. Man, that's the worst part of this pandemic, is that I have not had pizza in forever. That's it. It's not, everything else that surrounds it. I could sit in my house by myself all damn day, apparently. But take away my pizza. Jimon. Yeah. Yes, I was on Joby's stream. I was not featured on the podcast or anything. We talked about it, but he has a ton of people apparently that are lined up. So I am co-chillin'. JJ. That works for me. Paradox Moose, I am super jealous. That is awesome. See, the problem that I have is that I'm lactose intolerant, so can't really get pizza all that much because most of the places that have it are like over the hill from me in Hollywood. I'm not in Hollywood. Oh, thank you, Paradox. Yeah, we talked about it briefly way back when we first met, and he when he was discussing what I do for a living. Talked about having me on there, and definitely like what you guys are doing. Love the idea behind it, and I feel like your guys' vibe is great. So, Moose, you're the other guy on Joby's stream? I can't recall your name. He said it during the stream, but I during the interviews, right? Moose. Okay, we'll just call you Moose. I had a great friend in high school named Moose. One of my closest. So, easy for me. Moose it is, my friend. Question, do you stick with fantasy art style, or are you a man who likes to dabble into worlds unknown, so to speak? I do all sorts of stuff. When it comes down to it, for as many styles as I show when people come in, as far as, you know, what I'm doing here, I do other things. So, yes, fantasy art, but then also sci-fi. I do portraiture also. Here. God damn it. Yeah, that doesn't look good. So it flattens it out pretty much. A lot of the other painting stuff that I do, I can't really show. I guess there's no nudity. There's that. Yeah, I can't show that one. So I do painting quite a bit, oil painting, and I do photography, and I used to do a lot of sculpture and stuff back in the day, but not quite as much anymore. Oh, it's not even boobies. It's just something that is like questionable on a, yeah. Just like I don't know if I could get away with it, so therefore I cannot get away with it. Yeah, this one it wouldn't work for. So yeah, photography and all sorts of stuff. So, yeah. And Moose. Yeah, back when we started, we went a little crazy scheduling. Ended up with about 4 months of guests scheduled. Of getting some responses that they didn't know if they could do after we taped the breaks. Ah, okay. Yeah, Moose, for sure. I know because I've been tweeting it at Twitch, being like, "Hey, when are you gonna start giving us some love?" And I haven't heard back shit. Opinion? There's nothing wrong with that. As long as you're not putting it up on stream, you won't get banned. No. Gotta be careful. So when you start to like something and then you just keep on doing it and then it gets overdone, you know? You're overworking it. Yeah, right?
Now give me the beat.
Yeah, and like Twitch streamers getting that many, I mean art streamers getting that many concurrent viewers is just, I don't know if that can even happen, you know? Sadly. There's just, I feel like there's just too much kind of cacophony out there, you know? There's just too much noise. I mean, you look at people like Ergo Josh, and his concurrent viewership isn't super high. Even you get up to what's his name? Dave Greco, and he's like, his concurrent viewers, it's like 500 or something, you know? Oh, hello. Didn't even see that. Thank you for the call out. Damn it. Damn it. Janet, you're a bitch. Anybody else? Anybody else? Bueller? Bueller? Thank you, Angry Dog Mommy, If you weren't so busy, I'd make you a mod. Can pay you an exposure. Not the shitty exposure, the good kind that you get things from. My kind of exposure. The arts department exposure. I'm super big on my mom's fridge. I promise. Phantom coming in with the stretch. All right. Thank you for that redemption. Let's get I already got the arms earlier. Let's or the wrists. Let's do a little bit of the chest. So with this one, you put your arm down and hold your elbow out at a right angle. So you can't really see it, but it's like that. So I'm too short. And then you go up against like a desk or a wall or something, and gently push, and you should feel it right along the inner part of your shoulder down below. So it's gonna stretch your chest. You want to make sure and keep your arm at a right angle though. And the reason you're doing that is so that if you do that with your arm out, like straight, you're actually really stressing your shoulder. And if there's one thing we really want to make sure to not do as artists, it's stress our shoulders out. So, again, I'm turning the opposite way and using the other side of the desk here. Arms down, stretching into that shoulder a little bit, and what that's doing is releasing the chest. The reason that we're doing that is because the chest is contracting constantly as we're drawing, right? So it's just tightening up and tightening up and tightening up. So we're just going to work against that right now. So that's a better way of stretching out your chest than doing like the big out and open stretch, because that one will take the ball joint in your shoulder and push it forward, and that is where you get that sharp pain at the front of your shoulder from. So don't do that. Thank you for that stretch. That was wonderful. I appreciate it. Redeem my own hydrate. Queen Melisandre, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the arts department. Ooh, Chernobog, that's cool. Pink, blue, purple as light changes angles. Bismuth. Bismuth? What color is bismuth? Oh, shit. Yeah, I ain't drawing that. Okay, so while we're talking about that, the bard in Folly's End, this guy, I did him initially, and he was cel shaded, and he was like a little bit more blue, and he was like, no, you don't understand. You can see through my skin, and my hair is iridescent. And I was just like, what? Huh? It's like, are you kidding me? And so I had to go back and figure out how to make cel shaded iridescent legible. And it was very challenging. Very, very challenging. So, as awesome as that sounds, that is never going to be something that I draw, but it sounds gorgeous. Good on you for making a cool looking character. Yeah, it's a challenging one. Like, even sitting down and trying to work it out intellectually of like, What colors do you put next to one another to make it read like that? Super, super challenging. So now I can come in over this stuff that I painted in with this kind of trippy gold colors to push it above the hair, right? And I can vary the hue and saturation to really get something going here that reads like a couple of different chains kind of intertwined. I like this character because he's jangly, but he's also stealthy. So I'm assuming that he uses his Fey magic to help mute the sounds when he needs to. But at other points, because he's a bard, he's very like, I'm not gonna belittle my grandiosity by hiding. I don't know what you're talking about. He's a elegant, amazing, beautiful faun who never is blinded by anything. You know what's interesting is I've been meaning to create a channel for pets. So give me 1 second. All right. There you go. There is now a channel for pets specifically. I haven't like said everything. Look for the one that says pet me. That's the one. Yeah, there you go. Norman the Fourth. That's cool. See, when I think iridescent, though, I think, like I showed in that picture, like purples and pinks and blues and like flashes of changing colors and everything. In comes the pet owner of the Discord with a, why didn't you do that before, asshole? She's like, I was waiting. Did you not see me waiting here? Yeah. Betas are cool though. Love betas. Love their iridescence and their attitude. Oh, damn. That's a cool fish. Just like watching it. It's over like on the side of my monitor. Indeed. Hit up that channel, my friends. I know how much we love our furry or scaly or creepy friends, so I'll even dig up a picture or two of Kali and Loki, my furry friends that I once had roaming this very apartment. I know Vil Ferrell, when he sees that channel, will probably jump at it. He loves his kitties. Oh, what do you know? Kind of looks like pearls, doesn't it? Kind of, sort of. Sort of, kind of. Oh yeah, Mooner, looks like the crazy kitty that weighs 3 tons that sits on my chest when I come to your place. That cat is great. Love that cat. Thank you, Chernobog, for getting us started on Pet Appreciation Evening here in the Arts Department. It's always fun to really pimp our kids. Actually, no, you know, let's grab this color. Yeah, so that's the base. I want to have some much more blue kind of edges in there that pop off and grab some light, right? Okay. So let me point this out real quick. And I always have to do this so that people see why I'm making big changes. If you look at this shape here, and this shape here, and this shape here, they are super similar. They are almost identical. And that's boring as shit. So don't do that, folks. And if you see that in your own art, do yourself a favor and change it up as soon as you see it. However you can. In this case, using as many little tricks as I can. Hitting some of these blue highlights, and then I'm going to actually bring in some lighter streaks that are catching and refracting the light, right? That's another thing. So if I was to show you the marks that I just made, like if you're watching what I was doing, like this is a single mark that goes in one direction. One thing that I've learned with hair, this is just a way to kind of get some variety to hair. You can go in a single direction like that, or you can go back and forth. And the back and forth for me tends to get a wider variety of thick to thins, so you get more visual interest. I've lost them, folks. They're in Petland. Like, thanks. Yeah. What? Kitty. Oh, goodness. Thank you, Dark Hearts. Alright, friends. Battle Royale is approaching, as Dark Hearts has pointed out. Top of the hour. I need to finish a thought here before I get into it, or I will never finish it. Prepare yourselves, battlers. If I can select this background. Nope, nope, nope. Quit moving. There we go. There it is. It is a beautiful day for the final battle royale of the evening. In drops, Joe MaxiPad, KimiWorks, Gadamus, Ape Lincoln, Moonshadows, Novel, Phantom Legends, Paranoid, and Phantom Hakuna Patana, Official, and Dark Hearts Matter. I got you, all right? Oh god, people are going down already. Okay. And Arthurigus is shooting somebody in the face. And Arthurigus takes out the champion Crickets and picks up a bandage. Arthurigus might be the one to beat. Hakuna Patata takes a gun from Arthurigus and Chernobog. Chernobog picks up a bandage and promptly gets shot by Arthur. And Arthur makes a break for another bandage as Chernobog gets taken out by an Alviel. She's looking pretty healthy, folks. Turn around, an Alviel. Let's see this battle. Here it is. Go, go. You can do it. Oh, this is going to be close. Going to be close. And an Alviel takes the win. Congratulations, an Alviel. Do that dance. Take that jump. Do that, pal. You're the winner. It's been a while. Ruh-roh. Close that out. Hello. Plate. There we go. I don't know what happened there. I think you dissolved him with your cube self. Good job. All right. Yay, an Alviel. It's been a while. So we're just gonna smash in some darker tones here and get this to turn the form a little bit, as well as kind of giving him that shine that he has on his beautiful locks that he loves so much. I know, right? We'll have to do a real boss fight with the whole like everybody taking turns thing. We'll schedule it. We'll put it on the books. It'll be a thing. Squeegee TV, welcome to the arts department. Thank you for the follow. Lovely to have you here. Oh, Hey folks, we're one subscriber away from our next emote. Who can I gift a sub to? Let's see. Who in here doesn't have a... There we go. Let's get that emote, shall we? There we go. You're welcome, Rick. And you're welcome, Dark Hearts. Welcome to the arts department, my friend. And now, as far as I know, according to the interface, we've unlocked our next emote. See up there that bar. I can't even. How do you line that stuff up? This bar. Yeah, that's full. That means we got it. Yeah, look at those. Sub hype, baby. Sometimes I just want to have more emotes, so I do stuff like that. Because it's literally $5.99 and I get $2.50 of it back. So why wouldn't I do it? Hell yes, more emotes. So over the weekend we'll have a vote and we can decide which emote is next. What do we have in the shoot? If I look at our emotes, what have we not put up yet? We got the eek. We got the what? We don't have the ugly cry or the ugh. We could put either of those up. Or we could put goldfish brain up. I'll put them up on the Discord and you all can vote on them. And we'll decide over the weekend. And then by Monday's stream, new emote. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being part of the arts department, my friends. Always a joy. Always fun to hang out with you. Smash some faces and stream Avatar. Have some good conversations. Good times, good times. Apparently, start a huge discussion in Pet Me that is going to go on for days and days and days. Darker. So I'm going to start kind of shifting some hues and values on these things, right? So just knocking in some things here and there to push darks and lights. I did not mean for this to become this whole huge painterly kind of thing, but I'm not mad at it, so I'm okay with it, right? Top facing plane is going to be a little bit lighter, so we'll push that. Same up here. As well as this area here. It's going to catch a little bit more light because it's a top facing. And it should probably be more in that blue area. So, whoop. Just knock a little bit in, and I'm going to use the blending brush, the smudge tool, to kind of smudge it together. Which means his nose is going to be catching it just as much. So we can do away with that purple line a little bit. And the purple can be the underplane on it, right? Same with this. I think I'm going to push it into the reds a little bit more to kind of get... oh, it's so saturated. I don't want him to look like he has that much makeup on. So trying to find the balance here between desat and sat, and then having it read like his flesh tone at the same time. Challenging. I like it. His lips are always going to have a little bit more red to them, right? So even when they're not, when they don't have lipstick on them, they're still full of blood. So they're what? Met God Inc. Met God Inc. Welcome to the Arts Department. Thank you for the follow. Ah, that's what it was. It changed the shape of him a little bit. His thinner lips than that. Like taller. Still figuring out this character. Like, working my way through what he looks like. I'm okay with that. So actually on this side, these dark lashes, so they wrap around, right? But then he has, you'll notice in some of the other illustrations, he has kind of the black, like, kind of comes down and points down. So it's going to be where you see the lash, but then it also extends down kind of the ridge of his nose. And I'm gonna get really dark in here. And after all of this, I'll pop a little bit of glow in there because he's a magical being. He is from the Fey realm, right? Or at least a descendant of someone from the Fey realm, I think. I don't know. I'm going to have to talk to Vilfarel about it tomorrow. Get a little more clarification on the Fawn homebrew that he created. It's a great homebrew. I like it. It's fun to play. Highly recommended. It's a good thing that we've got character art for him now, because if he wants to throw it up on DM's Guild and share it with all you guys. Met God. This is actually, I feel the satyr is actually based on, or sorry, the fawn is actually based on the satyr. So it's similar in that regard. I wasn't a fan of the visual of a satyr personally. So that's why I was stoked to play this one when he introduced it. And it actually took a little convincing on his behalf too, because I'm so used to, like, comfort zone playing, right? Where you're like, oh, but I know how to play this, this, and this. But after he kind of, after he had shown it to me and then explained how the class worked and everything, I was like, okay, yeah. Or how the folk work. It took a little warming up to it, and I am kind of ashamed that it did. So, because it's cool, it's a fun class. Race again, Jesus, it's getting late. So, that is to say, they are similar. I don't know if, does the satyr, we haven't put him up on the DM's Guild yet. That would be up to Vil Farrell, and he actually went to bed for the evening, unfortunately. You know what, Met God, if you want, dope. We are playing tomorrow at this Twitch stream, starting at about 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Oh God. And feel free when we're in there to pop a question into the stream about it. I'm not playing this character. I'm going to be playing an elf. Half elf asshole, Quinn. So that's Quinn. And Vil is going to be DMing. So this is his homebrew world that he's been building for quite some time. And so we're just gallivanting about the Bosdos frontier tomorrow. This character is based in Marn. I was like, what happened? I turned the opacity down when I was clicking. Stupid. Thank you, Metcon. It's took us a little while to arrive at that one, but we're pretty happy with it. What's my float? Let's see. I think that's gonna be about the bounce from the street. So get a little bounce light on there. Break that up. Oh yeah, Mooner. We're getting there. I'm working my way down on this guy. So, I do appreciate that, though. I'll make a note of it for you. How about that? Sometimes that's what we do as artists. You just make a visual note and get to it when you get to it. Metgod. All of us work for a company called Bond, which is an entertainment advertising studio down in Hollywood. And we do movie posters, television posters, billboards, video game box art, advertising across the board for entertainment stuff. And Vil and others in the group are graphic designers, art directors, and they build the movie posters. I'm an illustrator. I sketch and illustrate at times. Primarily, I'm a sketch artist for that, which means I put together, when we don't have assets to actually build something, we'll do what's called a sketch presentation, where every one of the images, 25 to 35 sketches, images are sketched out by the sketch and illustration department, which Daniel Landerman and I co-run. Oh, Defenders of Cobalt. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. You just missed my explanation. So for those that were here, here's the explanation again. Welcome to the Arts Department. My name is Autumn Rain Turkel. I am an illustrator and sketch artist in entertainment advertising. What that means is that I do movie posters, TV posters, and video game box art illustrations for Bond, which is an entertainment advertising studio down in Hollywood, during the day. In the evenings, I do streaming and drawing and fun stuff. This is day job work. But this is the type of thing that you will see on my stream. A lot of Dungeons and Dragons related stuff, because that's what I like to do in my spare time. Make art, play Dungeons and Dragons and games, and all kinds of fun stuff. So you see lots of characters in a variety of styles, and you never know what you're going to get when you tune in here, including pixel art. And this evening we are working on... Hello. This is the point where you can do it. Dual character portrait. One is my version of a kobold. Welcome, kobold peoples. And a fawn, which are homebrew. So, Defenders of Kobold. How was your stream? What did you work on? What were you up to? Do you have anything that you would like to share with us? What? I'm going to... I'm going to hit you with a follow and check you out next time you're online, Defenders of Kobold. Because I'd like to see what you got going on. Do you have anything you'd like to share, a social media or anything like that? Oh, are you a Dungeons and Dragons group? Is that what I'm seeing here? That does not sound like it went according to plan. Which, hey, that's Dungeons and Dragons, right? Awesome. I can dig it. Well, then I will definitely check you out. I was just telling chat that we are, all of us that you see in this poster are streaming also. We do Saturday runs because we work during the week. We're all designers. So Saturday starting at 11 a.m. We're doing a homebrew world. But wasn't there a book called No. What am I remembering? There's a book. Somebody dies in the end, right? Was there a movie and a book and all that? Am I crazy? I feel like I'm drinking crazy juice right now. Dope. I will definitely check it out. John dies at the end. That's the one I'm remembering. For you Raiders, there's also all of my links, which lead to my socials and everything, along with the YouTube channel regarding art and generally it's fantasy art. And there's a Discord if you want to join, and we have a D&D channel within that Discord. along with art channels and pet channels and meme channels and drawing channels and reference channels and channels. So, Cammy, you thought wrong. The stream is still going strong. We just actually got a raid from our good new friend, Defenders of Kobold, who apparently does some really cool stuff, and I am definitely checking it out. Thank you for the follow, Defenders. And thank you, Straight Up Knight. Straight Up Knigget. Very cool, very cool. Nice to have you guys here. I was actually almost ready to turn in when you guys showed up. Nice to have a second wind with you guys. And thank you, Dragons in the Dining Room, for that follow. Welcome, friends, to the Arts Department. There will be much of Dungeons and Dragons. This is definitely the channel to hang out in when you're not on your channel doing amazing things, apparently. Because almost, I don't want to say almost everybody, but a good number of the people here are D&D players, DMs, homebrewers, all of the good things. Druin Dragoon. You guys have the best names. What a fun crew. What a fun crew. Hello, friends. Hello. Welcome. So, what? Why did it switch? So much hype coming from them stream avatars. So once you follow, you can actually configure your stream avatar down below in the widget, and you can start earning exposure points, which can ultimately lead to you commissioning a drawing for said exposure points. So check in the stream avatars widget to configure your stream avatar. Check in the stream elements widget to see what your point standing is, as well as checking out the store. Ditter. How fun. Oh man, I love it. So inspiring, so inspiring. I just gotta say, it's always nice to have creatives around, people that are writing a group narrative. So cool. Love it. Oh, nice. Nice. I don't see anything under that publisher. Oh, Phantom. Sheesh. Thank you for that. Appreciate that redemption. Ah, okay. Good to know. I'm gonna save that page and check it out after the stream. Save now or forever lose your peace. So, haven't really decided if he's actually got like real fine fur on his face or not. I don't think he does, but I'm going to leave some of those marks for now, and I can revisit them later if I change my mind with them. Right, dragons? That's why I made it so dirt cheap, because then anybody can just be like, oh, hey, let me help you out there, buddy. You're being an idiot. Yes, Stream Elements is right. I do love y'all. Thanks for being here. Thanks for all of the support. Thanks for becoming part of the Discord server. Thanks for popping on to YouTube and leaving comments and likes and subscribing and all that stuff. Thanks for building this community. Because without you, it's just me sitting here sad and lonely with a bunch of lights talking to myself, which is kind of lame. Yeah. Hey, all right, Phantom. Dope. Super appreciate it, buddy. Nice to have you here, calling in those saves, being a part of the community. Totally cool. Thank you, dragons. It's kind of, you know, when you're doing this kind of stuff, it's like it's nice to hit on the little things that people can notice here and there and just, you know, kind of latch onto, right? The things that show that you were thinking about it, right? For show. Welcome. For show. Love it. Nice to have you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the arts department. Again, Discord if you want to join. Otherwise, you're here. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1900 hours if you are on military time. I don't know what they call it outside of the U.S. I know it's military time here. I think it's just time everywhere else. Thanks, America. Oh, it's GMT. That's what it is. Damn it. There we go. Brain. See, Cammy, my brain works sometimes. Just not 11:30 at night all that often. Turtle Lover 1213. Welcome to the Arts Department. Thank you for the follow. Square around your character in the little thing on the bottom. Phantom, I don't know what you mean. Turtle Lover. It's yeah, it's a homebrew class. Folk. I'm still trying to get over the change that where they stopped calling them races and they're calling them folk. It's a homebrew folk in D&D. It's a faun. It's based on the yeah, we just talked about it. Damn it. Indeed, Turtle Lover. It's a kobold. It's my version of a kobold. So don't hate me, but I don't like the traditional kobold design of the long snout. My preference is for a shorter snout, and so this is my version of a kobold. One that has kind of more squished features. So the way that I'm thinking of her is kind of like a Persian cat. like, right? You know how, so she's like there's still other like versions of kobolds, but she's the like, that's her breed of kobold. Interesting. Yes, dragons. That's kind of where I got her head shape from. I used to have a tokay back in the day. And so when I think of dragons and I think of kobolds as like mini dragons, kind of not dragonborn, but like smaller versions of like dragonborn. So I think of that head shape, that like kind of large jowl, kind of curved on the front, but not super long. And an Alvwheel is playing her. I am playing the Fawn on our campaign, not the campaign that we're playing tomorrow. Tomorrow is in a different group. Not a different group, a different area. So we're running 2 concurrent campaigns on the same world. One is on the frontier, and one is in a city. And an Alvwheel, Karis, who is the Fawn, and Shaka, who is the kobold. Where's my cursor? What's going on here? Hello? Yeah. Shaka is the kobold, are in the city together. Tomorrow will be the other crew. No, you don't. Well, you are in luck, Cammy, because we are approaching what I would call the end of my energy for the evening, unfortunately. So I can show you what it looked like when we started tonight and where we are now. So when we started, it looked like that. And this is where we are now. So start of the evening, roughly 4 hours later, this is what we have. Really the only thing that's anywhere near finished is that area right there. Thank you, dragons. I appreciate that. It's the city of Marn is very rainy, so I could have gone much darker, but I didn't want it to be a super dark piece. So I'm just giving it some kind of like daytime overhead, but still kind of blue, because it can't be rainy all the time, according to the crow, at least, right? A skeleton bard. Man, that sounds like a good time. Let's get a little bit... Gonna kind of knock in some variance on this, since it's not exactly facing up, right? Same thing over here. Just darken down some of these, and this bottom edge will pick up some bounce light too, but we'll get there. We're not quite there yet. Oh, that's really neat, Anovo. I didn't even think about that, actually. The creativity around D&D. Just love it. Love it, love it, love it. Love it, I love it, I love it. So highly profitable, Turtle. Hence, pastry. And Karis is in collusion. Oh wow, that's amazing. I think if I'm remembering correctly, the first version I played was, I want to say second. Could be wrong though. It's been a while. It's been a while. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I honestly feel like 5th is probably, like, they're going to have a hard time topping it as far as accessibility and ease of play and a lot of the things that they kind of tapped into with it. I'm honored to have been one of the artists on it. Like, all right, cool. I was associated with something really cool. So I'm just hitting, kind of moving that stuff along as much as possible, but I'm also trying to remember that some of this stuff doesn't need to be super rendered out, right? If I get too rendered in one spot, then it's gonna throw everything off. So I'm looking for more rendered in the face and the features, and then letting other things, like you can see that the hair is just pretty loose, right? As are the gold things in his on his horns. Which means that on stuff like his arms and stuff, I can throw in just a few marks to kind of indicate some brush strokes. Mighty Maddie, welcome to the Arts Department. Thank you for the follow. So we're just gonna kind of loosely paint in some of these things, trying to define the form without over rendering it, because I feel like over rendering it is going to draw you away from what's important with the character, which is the face. So the face should hold most of the visual interest, right? More shadow where, Cammy? Do you mean below them? Because yes, I'm working my way down now at this point. But essentially, what's going to happen is I'll come in with a big soft brush, and I'll give it more ambient occlusion, which is when a shadow strikes something, ambient occlusion happens where there's no light bouncing around. So like even my hands, when I put my hands on top of one another, there's light hitting this skin and bouncing up underneath, right? So you get light bounce to there, but once you get tight enough, ambient occlusion gets rid of all of that light bouncing back and forth, and you get this softer shadow. And that happens on all sorts of stuff. So what I would do is I would come in here, sample that shadow, go a little bit darker, and then kind of put some ambient occlusion underneath his hooves there, so that it feels a little more rooted. And the same thing with the staff, right? And the thing about the shadows is ambient occlusion happens in the shadow also. So a shadow strikes, but all of the light coming around means that there's going to be a core in that shadow that doesn't get any of that light. So that the further edges are going to be brighter. So I'll do a little bit there, like so, just to make them more firmly planted on the ground. Hell yeah, Mighty Maddie. Damn good book. I'm a little disappointed in his performance thus far on getting to the third book, but I understand, as a writer myself, you don't put it out until it's absolutely ready to be out. Yeah, I feel like he built an amazing world, and the way that he reveals it in the books is super, super interesting to me. As well as, like, so I'm also a musician. I would be a musician if I was not an illustrator. I would be a professional musician, doing the whole touring thing and all that stuff. Chapter 19 of the first book, basically a gut punch for me. Like, found myself just sobbing, crying because of that chapter. Like, not the first time I read it, I was like, seriously? Oh, really? That's funny, Chernobog. I saw him post that on Twitter, and I was like, I wonder if I should watch that. And I don't want to know. Yes. Yes, dragons. Like, but it's all because of Taz's reaction to Flint. It was like, oh. Like, I got goosebumps just thinking about it. Like, I went back to read those books, not that good, but as a teen, and I had never read a book that did that for me. And that moment, I was like, God damn. Oh, there's a second moment so probably the second or third time that I read through Name of the Wind, I realized that there's a moment that gets me every single time. And it's when Ulri is comforting him when he's poisoned with the plum, or after he's poisoned with the plum. Every single time. Can't help it. And it's just that line. Like, just even thinking about it makes me verklempt. I'm like, whoa. Don't even think about it. It's her line. It's not even his line. It's just her line. And I'm like, damn. God damn. Like, it's like 6 words. I'm not gonna say it because it'll make me cry. Oh yeah, hands down. I'm a sensitive artist type. I don't need to cry on stream, okay? Yeah, that's fun. I didn't know you could play as Fizzban. That guy was funny as shit, man. Cover up those lines. Since I'm painting this so much, I feel like the lines are losing their importance in certain areas, right? So just gonna take it out and just make it a painterly mass there. Let's see. Chin that elbow. Make sure we still got the anatomy correct, right? That doesn't need to be that dark. The official Harry Potter, thank you for being here. Thank you for following, hanging out, being part of the community. Really appreciate it. We are rapidly approaching when I will be calling it an evening too. The official Harry Potter, we will see you next time. Those of us that are still here, let's take a look here. Take another snapshot, and that's where we delete that snapshot. So this is where we started the evening at 7 p.m. 7:02. I was late, sorry friends. And this is where we are right now. Start now. There definitely is some things that need to be adjusted, some saturation and such, but I will have to do that next time around. For I fear, my friends, that we have come to the end of the evening. The day is a closing for me. I am rapidly approaching midnight, and this is probably the longest stream that I've done thus far. So, I want to say, if you have yet to join the Discord, please come and join us on the Discord. And if you can do me a favor, and you're here, pop over to the YouTube and give us a subscribe over there. Like, comment on the videos. It'll help us grow. Help us get more eyes on this and help the community as a whole. That being said, thank you for the raids this evening. I'm looking forward to seeing your guys stream. Those that were here that came in on raids, thanks for hanging out and staying around all night. Wonderful to have you here in the arts department contributing. Wonderful conversations tonight, you guys. So much fun. have a wonderful weekend. If you are a sub, or for just a new person for that matter, I might open it up this weekend. On the Discord, I'm going to post up a shout out regarding Sunday evening having a stream or a Discord meeting where we all just get around and play Among Us and have a good time and yell and scream and be silly. So if you're there, keep an eye out for that post and react with a imposter reaction, and we'll put you on the list of players. I love you all. Have a wonderful weekend. Love one another. Be kind to one another. We need that more than ever right now. That is all from the arts department. Keep drawing, and we will see you next time.